Hello, welcome YouTube. Today I'm going to do game dev, which I like to do on this little game of mine. It is a virtual pet game. I started working on it during a game jam that we host every other month, starting on the odd months. January, it's always on the odd months. January, March, May, July, September, November. Did I do it? January is coming up. And we're going to be starting a new game like jam. That's the name of the jam, game like jam, where we make games like other games. The last one was Tamagotchi likes. Tamagotchi likes are the ones that we did last. And so this was my virtual pet game. I didn't get it done in time. It's a month-long jam, but I've just been prioritizing different things in my life these days with regards to game dev. I want to have some projects where my main ambition is to build good systems. Build systems that I can reuse, things that are solid and scalable. Oh, I want that scalability, I crave it. So I've been spending a little bit more time on games like this, and I'm gonna be spending a long period of time, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna get in on the next game like jam, because I'm gonna make a mini game for this. So the whole concept here is there's mini games, which is a very, virtual pet kind of thing. There's not as many as I'd like. There's obviously ones for taking care of the cat. There'll be other things, picking up the cat, playing with the cat, all that stuff. We can scoop its poop. There's a lot of poop at the moment. Actually, the scoop pooping is broken. The poop scooping is broken, and I need to fix it because I have been rebuilding the system for how we select these different sections. So I'm gonna fix that tonight. It has worked in the past, but right now I broke it. Actually, I can't even go to the computer. That's how broken it is. Wow, we gotta fix these things. We got some stuff to fix here. But yeah, so for the next game like jam, I'm actually gonna make a game that goes into this game, which I think will be fun. If you don't know what the game like jam is and you want to learn more, there's a link in the description box. There's links in the chat. There's links everywhere. You can't miss it. I hope you get involved with it because it is a cool jam. We basically what we do is we give you the scope for the game. You already know what the game topic is going to be, so you don't have to necessarily plan out all the mechanics for your project, right? Those mechanics are decided for you. What's up, Rosalani? Let the twerking happen. What's up, Brett? I'm doing good. How are you? So it's kind of a nice opportunity to not worry about, planning out every last detail to your game. Actually, the nice thing is you can make a game that is vaguely the theme game and then do your own thing and get really creative. So I've been getting fancy with CSS on itch lately, and so you can actually very easily go back and check out the previous jams and see the way that people got creative. I mean, so we do a few different special awards, and the one that won most like the original for our ski-free game like jam, if you know ski-free, it's 2D. Okay, it's a 2D game where you ski. Bad Code, Happy New Year, yes! Well, thank you, Derek, Happy New Year! I'm excited to welcome and Jack! This one won most like the original for the ski-free like jam. If you know ski-free, it is a 2D game, okay? And this is a 3D game. So even the ones that we award as being the most like the theme game, we still value as developers the ones that are doing something a little different. So don't think we're just out here making copycats, because that is absolutely not the intention of the game like jam. It is just to narrow the focus mechanically, so that way, it's not just some concept where you come up with any mechanics you want. You don't have to worry about that. We got you. So yeah, the next one, the clues are, by the way, I'm going to let you know the clues before I get to game deving. Most of the stream is going to be me doing game dev, rebuilding some systems and refactoring, and I'm have my nose deep in code. But I do want to tell you the hints for this next game like jam. Number one, this will be the most iconic game like jam we could possibly do. We are creative. We have to allow our creativity to exist. The most iconic. The game like jam owes itself to this game. Without this game, I don't know if we'd have a game like jam. We probably would, but it'd be different. So this is the game that we are going to look back on and be like, we've done that game, right? Oh yeah, of course we did that game. Yeah, we did it in January 2026. So that's the first clue. The second clue is actually down in the sponsor section. You can win prizes for this jam, by the way. You can win up to for up to 4 members on your team, you can win year-long memberships to CraftPix's premium asset library. There's free assets too that CraftPix has. You've probably seen CraftPix around, and there's a whole bunch of assets that I picked out and showed off just so you can see like what's great about CraftPix, and if you want some quick jam assets you don't have to worry about. Well, guess what? In there I've hidden clues. Yes, there is the most literal clues to the game that is going to be picked, hidden in these assets that I have chosen here. So if you want to get another clue, dig around in there, see what you can find. The third clue that I've just dropped. The game came out in the 1980s. So we have a 1980s game, the most iconic game like jam we could ever do, and there's hints scattered throughout these assets. But I'll announce it, and you'll find out. Join the jam. Come over here, hit the join jam button, and you will get an email before anybody else finding out what the theme is. Okay, what am I doing today? First of all, I'm checking up with what y'all are saying. Then we're gonna do some game dev. Quirky game dever, but you rock. Hell yeah, there you go. So you dum-dum rock. You dum-dum rock. That's how much you rock. Okay, so I have been deep in some refactoring because the way that things get selected, the objects and stuff, was not correct. I set up the system. It's gonna lag right there. It's all right. It's just the editor. It's just the editor. The game is optimized very well. My computer, not so much. So, basically, what I set up that system for, the system of switching between minigames and sections, I set up that system to work for the camera moving to different places. So if I click on this, now we're in this place, and the camera moves and it lands and the go back button appears, and we click on that and we've gone back, right? We click and stuff like that. So that's what I set the system up for. And then I introduced a new type of like minigame section. That was the phone. This does not have a camera. There's no camera that moves to a different position. And believe it or not, that messed up everything because I coupled the like event system. So when it would know that it had arrived at the couch, it had arrived at the computer or the tripod, when that moment, when the camera landed there, it would then allow things to then occur, which, you know, kind of is not great because, I mean, it's great if I'm definitely going to like be doing camera stuff all the time for every single thing, but I'm not. And you know what? I don't even know if it is great. I feel like I'd rather have like a separate system. So that's what I started working on, was a system that does not care at all about the camera movement. And the way that I did that was by making a timer. And I still haven't added it to all the things. It's not quite working with the litter box yet, but we're gonna get it all fixed up today. And what I'm really focused on is to have my game ready for the next Game Like Jam, because I want to build a mini game into this game based on the game that we're doing for the Game Like Jam. So, where did I start putting the system together? I feel like I made a manager. Manage, time, and programs, debug, money. What did I call it something? Let's look at all the managers that I have. I have a bunch of these. Really, they're just a bunch of like places where code lives and things happen there. Okay, we need to move this up a wee bit then. So, manage debug, manage back button, buttons, notifications, pooping, time, data stats, stat tracking, camera, hover rate, mini games. I wonder if it's in there. Let me say. I don't remember. Let me search for, I think, oh, you know what? I know where it is. I think it's on the selectable area object. That's where I put it. It's the manager conference. Scary. Let's find, there we go. Event timer. Okay, this is what I created. This is the thing. So, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Start animation name. So what's gonna happen is at the very beginning, it's gonna ready an event timer. Okay, and that is going to connect an event timer. So this, by the way, let me be clear. This is a base class. This class is present on the phone. This is, or the phone inherits from this class. So whenever I like hover over it and it's like boop peeking out, that is the selectable object class but it's like a derivation of it, right? And then same with the couch, same with the litter box, all the things, the tripod, the things that can be hovered are handled by the selectable object base class from which all those things inherit. Now, so they all are going to have their own event timer, essentially, is the way that that works. And we connect that event timer to a signal, or to a function, sorry, on event timer finished, and then we add that timer to the scene tree. Finally, we make sure it's a one shot, so it only fires one at a time. It doesn't keep looping over and over and over again. Now, what happens when that timer finishes? When that timer finishes, it's going to change the event state to not running. Okay, that's interesting. Why would I do that? Do we change it to running at some point? Change event states. Running. We change it to running when something is clicked on. Okay, interesting. So we connected, but we're not running that timer yet at the beginning. So when we click on an object, it is going to change the event state to running. When the event state is changed to running, it is then going to, let me put that there. It is then going to block hovering. So that way we can't hover on things we're not supposed to hover. I'll tell you right now that's not quite working right, so that needs to be fixed. But in theory, we can only hover, we only are able to hover over something momentarily. I mean, I think that's broken. Actually, that might not be broken now that I think about it. I see that it unblock. Okay, no, this might be working. Actually, this might be working. I won't tell you that right now. I think it might be working. But the idea is that while I have clicked on it, and let's say a camera transition is happening, the animation is moving the phone to the center. During that transition, I'm not supposed to be able to click on other things. I think that's the idea. Pretty sure. So, so then I gotta dig it into it. You know, I don't remember, so we're trying to dig into it and get the memory back. So we set the block hovering, and then we start the timer. That's when the timer starts. Now, how do we decide what the length of the timer is? So there's going to be an abstract function right there. Enter exit animation length. So the length of time that the animation enters and exits. So when the camera zoop goes to it, when the camera zop comes from it, when the phone goes weep to the front or whoop back, right? That's the enter exit animation length. So for example, on the phone, which again, remember, it inherits from the selectable object class. Since it's an abstract function, it means I have to include it. If I don't include it, I'm in danger. So like literally, if I come over here and I get rid of it, it's going to yell at me. What's up, Kase? Good to see you, Kase. Good to see you, Kase. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. Must implement selectable objects, so that needs to be in there, right? So we put that in there, and then we can set whatever I want. Oh my gosh, 3 hoods. I love it too. I love it too. Sorry you haven't streamed. Oh, I don't care. I don't even care. Oh, I'll feel better though. Oh my gosh. I hope you feel better. I don't even know you. Do you stream? I think we talked, right? We talked about that. Still remember. Dang, I hate being sick. Being sick sucks. Especially during the holidays. Maybe that's like the most likely time to get sick though. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, there's someone in the Discord, by the way, Stonehaven. She was saying that her dog is dealing with some issues, is sick as well. It's just like a sick time. So like, if y'all are feeling like generous, I think she's trying to raise some money for her puppers. I think she's trying to raise some money for her puppers because the puppers is needing some veterinary care. Don't worry about it, no pressure. But if y'all are interested, if y'all want to help a community member out, hop into the HyperGameDev Discord. Links are around in the panels, in the description box, stuff like that. And Sesame Street song. And hop into general, and I believe right here. So this, look at this dog. Look at this sweet baby. So yeah, I think she has like a tipping page too. If you want to go help her out, I'm sure she'd appreciate that. I've been there. I've definitely been there. Like, had the cat at the vet, and they're just like, the bill is like, what? What? So, yeah. What am I missing? What are you saying? What do I need to catch up on? Oh yeah. I hope her puppy pulls through okay. But I hope you pull through too, Brett. I hope you pull through too. Truly. Yeah, but the abstract classes, like, let me tell you something, Three Hoods. I didn't know nothing about no abstract classes. I didn't know nothing about this. Nothing. Like, so my coding experience, I'm learning a little JavaScript, okay? So that teaches me some things. But generally, GDScript has been like the first and primary coding language that I've learned. And, you know, I'm not really like a nerd for coding to the extent that I'm like, okay, I want to learn coding. I just want to make games, and learning coding is the way I do that. So I'm just like, GDScript, whatever you are, I'll take you at face value. I love you. I'm going to use you. And then they just introduced abstract classes. They just dropped them. And I was like, well, okay, I'm going to learn about it. And I love it. And I use the crap out of it. So yeah, abstract classes are super, super awesome. Doc! Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. How's your Godot learnings going? See game dev, but where's the cute? The cute's right here. The cute's here. Look. You see? I'm the cute. The game is the cute. We are the cute. We are the cute. Oh, besides me. Well, yeah. You're cute. Everyone is visiting each other and touching each other's things, right? Yeah. So sickness would happen. Yeah, that makes sense. Where do you, Britt, you stream on YouTube? Did I subscribe to you on YouTube? Do you stream game dev? I still kind of want interfaces, but you can do without. Oh, yeah. We talked about that. It sounds like it would be nice. Yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, are there things, there's sometimes things like with the editor, I'm like, oh, I kind of wish this existed, but like with coding stuff, since Godot, okay, there's one thing, okay, one thing that I have thought would be nice, actually, code-wise. It is the tiniest thing. It's so itty-bitty, but and the reason, you know why I want it, because I'm learning JavaScript and TypeScript. And so I noticed things there, and I'm like, oh, I wish I had that in Godot. That's probably where you're coming from with the interfaces. Well, in TypeScript, there's this thing, I don't know what you call it, but basically you can type stuff to be something or null, right? So what this can do is, so for example, with a vector 3, right? With a vector 3, if let's say I want to check to see if it's been set at all yet, I could be like, if start rotation, which is what this is. If start rotation, do stuff. Otherwise, don't. But unfortunately, there isn't really a thing like that. Like I could say vector 3 0. I could say vector 3 666, something I'm not going to use, whatever. But at the end of the day, it's kind of annoying to come up with. Yeah. It would just be really nice if I could say, okay, it's vector 3, or it could be null. So that way, I could check to see if it's not set yet. Would love that. And that is a thing in like TypeScript and JavaScript. That's it. That's the only thing that I've come across. But then again, you are a nerd for coding. See, that's the thing. Like I think I'm glad I'm not, because I would probably be really disappointed with everything all the time. That's not true. Study comp sci. Wow. GDScript doesn't have abstract. Okay. Whoa, that's great. Yeah. We are the really cute ones. I'm saying. Having a high vet bill is 50 times worse than a human doctor bill, because you just want your dog or cat to be fluffy and cute, and you just melt away, and the high doctor bill is just like, okay, let me live in a cardboard. Yeah, living in a cardboard box, you're like, I'm gonna suffer. Well, we can't let that pet suffer. We can't, it's different. Yeah, because it's our responsibility. It's our responsibility. But yeah, also the fluffy and cute making us melt away. That's true. That's, oh my gosh. Yeah, there's so much more responsibility. So much more responsibility. This is America. I presume they've made variants non-nullable for safety. Oh, yeah. Variants? I don't know if variants are non-nullable. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm sure there's some good reason. I still want it. Private equity really did a number on the vet industry. Oh, yeah, people like buying, or big, like, vets getting like bought out by like companies and rich people and stuff like that. Yeah, it's bad news. It's really bad news. You gotta hate to see that. Well, in any case, yeah, right. Not just vets. Welcome, Rig. I know it. This is America. Right. So we set the enter animation, exit animation length. In this case, is 0.6, which means the timer should start and run for 0.6 seconds, and then when it stops, we know that the event has ended. And when that event ends, it's going to run that function over here on the base class. On event timer finished. Right here, change event state is going to go to not running, which, as we know, is simply going to set block hovering to none. Okay, so some things are working, some things aren't. We probably need more than this to be what happens. It seems like not a lot. On event, oh wait, what is this? On event animation timer begin, on event, wait, when does that get called? And then this passes in the length. Wait, when is, what is your situation? Nowhere. It doesn't get called anywhere? No, that's the same thing. Wait, that's this. No, it's not. Oh. That seems like something that should be dealt with. I think I'd rather put it in the change event state function just to keep everything grouped together. It's kind of been like a whole thing I'm trying to do. I can't believe I wasn't calling that. On event animation. Are we even calling the begin? We are. Yeah, okay, I got that one in there. Well, let me see what that does. With just that changed. What works and what doesn't work here. Okay, litter box. Are you fixed more? Yes! Oh, litter box works now. Wow. Oh, I love that. Toe man, me neither. I am so excited. I think it's gonna be a good, like, educational opportunity. I do. I think it's a game that, like, everybody knows, but most of us don't really know. Is that a clue? I don't know, maybe. Like I don't know how. I have a feeling, for how ubiquitous the game seems, I have a feeling most of us have not actually played it. I hadn't played it. I was afraid I wasn't even gonna find a version of it, but I did. Okay, good. Does the computer work again? The computer works again! Oh, hell yeah. So this is where my mini game will go. So this is like a game I made in 1 hour. It's a little broken, but I made it in 1 hour back when we did the 1 hour jam before the Game Like Jam. And, you know, it's just going to be like editing videos or something, and we're going to check it out. You playing it? You know what the theme is, Merv? Have you guessed it yet? And so this is where my Game Like Jam game is going to go. It's going to be like one of these. Yeah, it's going to be something like that. It's going to be cool. It's gonna be cool, and I'm actually gonna finish it because it's gonna be a little game. Basically for this next one, I'm gonna keep it to the original. It's just bait. I'm gonna keep it to the original. I'm not gonna get, like, really out there. Okay, cool. So what else works now? Okay, so this is a problem. So when I hover over the go back button here, when I have the phone up, I can hover over the litter box through it, which is very bad because then it, you know, bad things happen, and now everything's broken, and it's just not good. It's really bad. We don't want that. Actually, nothing is broken. It's just a mess. So I'm actually surprised. This event system is so much better. I can't believe I just that was that one thing I was missing, was just that line. That's so cool. I'm so glad that that's all it was. Wow. That is good news. That is very good news. I am freaking so proud of that. Wow. I mean, last week I was like getting tired. I couldn't figure out what it was. I just forgot to add one little line. Just one little line. Excited to learn the nitty-gritty details behind the scenes of the new game. Like, yeah. Me too. I'm nervous. Not that you should be nervous. Not that you should be nervous. Will be the last hint? No, there'll be another hint. I'll give you another hint tomorrow. I will. if you have the Game Like Jam 7 ping roll on Discord, then you'll get it. Let's see. So on the Game Like Jam section of the Discord, there's this GLJ pings roll. And so if you react to this message, you'll get assigned the notification roll. I think you can react with anything you want, and it should work. And you'll get the roll. And then you'll get updates like this, where I tell you hints and stuff. So yeah, definitely more hints to come. Because yeah, it's almost jam time, like I might as well start doling out some more hints. Gotta make it unique to your style, being quirky and horror. Yeah, you do make kind of quirky horror. That is like your style. I love your style. Welcome, Mervkins. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being you. Mervkin's out here boosting the freaking server last night during the member/Twitch substream. Because Mervkins has been so generous and giving out subs on Twitch, gift subs on Twitch, that we had more, usually we have more people on the YouTube membership coming to the member stream, but we have more people from the Twitch side coming to the member stream. And found out, because right now I have to do it on Discord, found out that we didn't have a high enough quality stream for more than 2 people in this Twitch sub stream thing. And so Mervkins came out here, boosted the server, and now we've got crisp 1080p Discord streaming. Thank you, Mervkins, for that. You're a real one. For real. Okay. Where's my game dev? Okay, it's here. So this is great. I think, wow. I mean, wow. This is so good. I mean, there's some weird things, like you can see that's covering up the phone, but this is super good. I can't believe how quickly that got fixed. I think, like, with that, I'm gonna be able to, so what I'd really like to do then, once I fix this hover over the back button situation, I'd like to be so we can click on the computer instead of having to come up here with this debug crap. I can literally click on the computer and it takes us to the computer. Because I'd love to have optimal setup. If I'm gonna be making my Game Like Jam game something that's on that computer, I'd like it to be optimal at this point. We set up so the stream OBS window, that's true. I know, that was crazy. I just like was worried. Because it's a screen share, it's 1080p for screen share on Discord, which is so weird. Like, just give us normal streaming. I don't know. I don't know why they had to do it like that. But then, yeah, we found out that you can... Let me try to pop it open. We found out... Oh god, I did it wrong. Oh my god. How did I even do it? Whoa. What the hell? What's going on? What? What is that? Yo. What? Yo. Oh man, I'm so sorry. Oh god, and the ads hit on Twitch. Oh my gosh, I had to handle that. What is happening? Where'd it go? Something like that is how we were doing the stream. Switching the drugs. That was great. Oh, new window. There it is. Okay, this is how we did it. It was this new window here. Okay. That was it. Yeah, so literally I have to pop open this new window and then capture that on Discord, and that's how we do the stream. Okay, but I do have to say, like, that's kind of an interesting discovery. How could I use this? Is this just, like, will the cat also, like, do that? Like, drag around like that? This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, because it's covering up the cat. What is it? This is the trippiest thing in my life. Okay. Okay, I see. It literally just has to be me. I'm the only one. Wow. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. Sorry. I needed to give that the time it deserved. Alright, anyway. Back button. Yes. Let's set it up for the phone, correct, so it doesn't also hover that. So how do we do that? Well, Let me check something. Make sure it's actually working where we have the hovering blocked while it's traveling. I just want to make sure. So I'm going to click on the tripod and try to click on the couch. Nice, I can't. Beautiful. Okay, go back. Oh, wait. That shouldn't be possible. That's not good. So whenever I'm going back, I shouldn't be able to click on that again. That's incorrect. So it works when we're on the way there, but it doesn't work on the way back. So I got to fix that. Let's start with that. That's more important. So I'm thinking that it just isn't starting the timer, if I were to guess. I don't know what kind of prints I have about this, but what I am going to do is I'm going to search for everywhere I have a highlight set up. This is something just in my console log. It helps me visually see things a little better. When I'm printing stuff, and I'm just going to remove all of these just so that way it's a little easier to spot what's happening with the timing as I click on things. I'm very optimistic about the work today. I can't believe that fix was like literally a single line. It's amazing what stepping away, coming back, and just trying to explain where I was at can just be so freaking valuable. Okay, so now we should have no more highlights that I don't need around. And I'm gonna go back to the selectable area of the phone. Like rubber duck coding is the way. Get you a rubber duck, put it in front of your computer, and freaking explain stuff to it. Y'all are my rubber ducky. So, let's do it on change. Here, change event state right there. I'm gonna put the print effects highlight. Okay. There's probably other things I want to track, but let's just start with that. Okay, so let's start with something kind of benign. We click on that. Okay, I saw some things happen. Can we even just, like, look it up here? Okay, event state changed on selectable area but couch running. So when this ran, and then in between until this ran, the hovering was blocked. So if I click go back, none of that even happens. Okay, that's easy enough. All right. So how do we tell it? Remind me again what sets it off in the first place? Because I already forgot. Change event state. This is on select any. Okay. Isn't there like an unselect? What the hell does that mean? What even is that? Oh dear. Create an inheritance-based counterpart. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. There isn't? I thought there was. So like basically on what I'm saying there is on these. Oh, I guess there isn't. Oh, there is. Unselect. It's right there. So. Yeah, it's right there. I'm not sure why. Okay, that's old. Great. Check off the to-do list. Does that work? Did that show up? Let me see. Unselected. Yeah. Does that happen immediately? As soon as I click go back? Is this actually what I don't even know what makes that fire. Yeah, I mean that's really fast. Yeah. Wow. Can I just so I like understand how things work? How does that work? On unselect any. Like it's called here. Oh, that says on camera switch begin. No. See, we're trying to. Oh, okay. Let me look. So I left a note to myself at the end of the last stream. I think it's time to look at that note. You started refactoring how the selectable objects know that they need to start and end things previously set off by the camera switching beginning/ending. You started making an event timer based system. Things to get set up. When an object is selected, the raycast should be blocked. There's a print for it via change event state. Okay, well that does happen when it gets selected. When the camera arrives at the object's animation ends, the raycast should be unblocked. It does do that. When the back button is pressed, the raycast should be blocked. Now that is not set up yet. So all of this we got. Camera or phone uncentering. Yeah. Should be blocked until the event animation ends. Then it should be unblocked. Litter box broke. It's fixed. It's fixed. One of y'all, honestly, Sean, one of y'all told me that. Probably Fanny. One of y'all told me to add that positive affirmation. So, I did it. I did it. Now, sweet and fastly, but I could have said, no positive affirmation for me. But see, this is why we say it's not just me that's the game dev but cute, it's y'all. Y'all is mad cute as well. The most important part is the most important part, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, the minigame. I don't even know if that's true. Camera switch end. I shouldn't really even want this. Not this. Basically, by the end of this, I think I should be able to just remove these, unless camera switch begin and end is directly impacting something that is related to the world of the camera. Because before, what I was doing was I was just conveniently coupling the camera beginning and ending with other stuff. Sure, it was convenient, but it ended up being messy. But if the camera beginning and ending is setting off and changing things related to the camera, that's okay. So I don't want to necessarily go through and just lay waste to all the camera switch stuff, but okay, see right here, no good. Look, camera switch end, minigame, no bueno. So luckily, it's pretty easy. All I should have to do is come down here, past that, and then on hover, disable instance, on press, 70's going. Wait, didn't we? Oh, this is UI button. Whoa, UI button. This is on the back button. That's so weird. On the back button is tracking when the camera ends. That's ridiculous. I don't like that. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's not controlling the minigame, it's checking to see if any minigame is selected that is not none. When the camera switch ends, show the button. That's what that says. Okay, that makes sense. No, I get that. So here's what I think. I think that's dumb. Hey, Godot, what's up? Welcome. It's going really good. I'm refactoring something, and it's already going so smooth. So, can't complain. Perma Online, welcome. I remember you used static variables in one of your past streams. Never used, but god damn it, sped up dev time. Let's go! Yeah, I love it. I mean, I learned it from one of y'all. So if you mean this, or anything like, I mean, it doesn't have to just be this. There's so many different other uses for it. But yeah, I'm addicted to using it this way. I used to be addicted to custom signals, and I use them sometimes, but not as much as I used to. So I used to have like a signal bus, like an auto load that just had like a ton of signals in it, and then I would just like route things all over the place, and it was kind of a mess, and it was really hard to track. So yeah, so now I just make a singleton for many nodes that I can just access anywhere, anytime in the scene tree. It's so useful. And not only that, but then I have this script I just call static, and it's not even in my freaking scene tree. It's just in my file system, and it does extend node though. And then I can just put static functions in here that just do like generic things, and then do them throughout the project at different times. and they're just ready to access. Yeah, isn't it so useful? I'm honored to have passed on what was passed on to me. Find it easier to orchestrate different things that are related. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. Fleetwood says it's great. You've been finally getting back to working on game stuff after all the holidays and craziness of December. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. We missed you, Fleetcuda. What is it that you're getting back to working on specifically? If you want, you don't have to. Well, you don't have to tell me. But I'm always curious what y'all are up to. That's awesome, Perma. Thank you for telling me that. that gives me life purpose. Use signal bus, but these days you consider it bad to emit signals that are defined in another script. Yeah, right? Same. I mean, for me, like, maybe someone could have told me that, but it wouldn't have mattered. I needed to discover when I had bugs that it was really hard to trace things down if I did it that way. Yeah, if it's on the same script. I think I'd do that too. I come on. Okay, let's test. Let's test Lee's and see if that's true. I have 22 emits. 22. What are the chances that all of them are emitting from the same? Well, this is commented out, so it doesn't count. Oh, this is old. So actually, this is old. This is when I used to have a signal bus. So remember I said I put a game from the 1 hour game jam in there? So literally back when I was deep in my signal bus days, this little game right here was all up in that life. And so, just to test if I could take a game and just slap it into this game, I just, I grabbed one and put it in. So this has them. I'm not counting it, besides I commented that. Okay, so what else do we have? We have this icon hovered. Okay, this is legit. Oh yeah, that's right there. Bam, icon hovered. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, that's so funny. I hadn't thought of it literally that way of, oh yeah, I only keep it on the same script that it's emitting from. I hadn't quite articulated it that way, but I think that is literally what I am doing now. That's funny. So yeah, signal bus was just a mess. There's a signal. Now I just want to see if I'm actually doing that. Okay, we already vetted that one. That one's good. We vetted that one. Same thing. We know about that one. Poop. Repooled. Right there, baby. State change. Oh, yeah. Wow. Second tick. Minute tick. They gotta be right there because they're not prefixed with nothing. Let's go. Stat full, once again, not prefixed, so all that's right up there. Stat full, stat empty, money spent. Wow! Yeah, this is the way. This is the way. Camera switch, that's already going to be up here for sure. Wow. Now this one is getting into some trouble. It's doing things it's not supposed to do. That's what we're here trying to fix as well. Yeah, I mean, they all look good. Hell yeah. You started finally making a nicer debug print helper thing, similar to the method you were describing to me a month or two ago. Let's go! It's so useful. Yeah, right. It's not like a whole dang project, but you get familiar with all the systems and all the little things, and it's such a rewarding tool. Probably the best thing I've made for myself that's an extra tool is this print debug setup. It's so nice to just have it the way I want it. Love that for you. Let's go. Okay. So the backup button having... Thank you, Rosa. I'm so proud of it. This whole debug print system is probably largely part of the reason why I didn't finish Game Like Jam 5 because I spent a lot of time on this, but it was worth it. I finished 4 out of 6 Game Like Jam games so far. I think that's pretty good, and I got such good things out of the ones I didn't finish that it was worth it. I'm hoping to make a proper plugin out of it so that way I can, earlier when I was going through and clearing out all the highlights, I'd love to have a panel that opens up that literally tracks all of the highlights that are in the whole project, and I can just checkbox them on and off. That'd be sweet. 2 Scoops, aka Farika. What's up? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Hi. Thumbs up to you. Hey, thumb up. You're on YouTube. If anyone's on YouTube, by the way, hyper smash the like button. By hitting that thumbs up button, more people will find out about the stuff we do here, join our jam, hang out, and be merry. So thank you if you're willing to press that like button. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Twitch, I don't know, just like keep hanging out, make clips, freaking use Prime subs. I don't know. You're fine. You're doing all right. Highlights in the project. Yeah. Oh, so basically in my print console print, I actually just removed a bunch of them. Here, let's make one happen. Go back here. So if I click on this, right there. So all that it does is it's just like something that I just add into when I'm typing up the like print line, and I just add like the word highlight on there, and it highlights it, so it's just like yellow. It just makes it yellow, but it makes it jump out. So if there's like a certain thing I'm trying to debug, and there's like obviously a I put so many things in here. Yeah, the modifiers, so I can easily see it. But you know, after like, you know, a whole day of working and stuff, I end up having like 8 things that are highlighted, and so the next time I come back, it's like the highlight doesn't really stand out anymore. So then I gotta just go through and remove them all, and it would be kind of nice if there was just like a single button I could press and it just removed them all for me. I think quality of life, things like that. If I were going to, I did begin the plugin process, but really it was just an easy way to share it between projects at this point. But I'd love to go deeper and make it have all the fixins too. Someday. Yeah, I got a ton of modifiers. Bitwise flags. Nice. The way I handled it. And so for the plugin version, I have a bit snappier of a system. I don't have the plugin version here, but it's less words to type. But the way I do it here is I have an enum, and then when I'm going to type stuff, so it's print and debug print. The way that I have it set up for my plugin, so in the future it'll be print.fancy, because that's a fun word, and then type stuff after that. So it's a little cleaner. But, so we add these little modifiers into an array here. So if I want to add highlight onto this, I would do comma, and I have to do print.fx. And I think I changed it in the plugin, so it's maybe just FX. Maybe it's like FFX, like fancy effects. So again, I have it a little more consolidated in another version. But for here, print.fx. And then it gives me the list. This is what I needed. I didn't want to have to remember what they all were. So the enum just lets me easily search them. Be like, oh yeah, I want this. And then there it is. Bitwise, that's a good one. I like that. I love the ways we come up with stuff. Whatever's easiest for us, you know? I love making tools that are easy for me. Right? Or like you making tools easy for you. I feel like the best stuff comes out of that. Instead of trying to, like, I don't know, make it for everyone else. Maybe, I guess it depends. What was I doing? Oh yeah, back button. It's a mess. Because it should not be caring. Oh, that's the scene. It should not be caring about the camera whatsoever. So here's what I think. I think we call show button from somewhere else. So obviously show button has an underscore, which means it is a private function. But it used to be a public function. I just changed it, and I think it's time to change it back, because I think it makes more sense to fire this elsewhere, personally. Definitely more sense than a back button watching the camera. I don't like that. Not one bit. And we do have all this minigame stuff. I could track it there, but I don't think so. it does get weird, right? So it's like if I put this on the selectable area script, the selectable area script is checking to see when the mini games exist, and when the mini games exist, it then goes to the button and makes the button show. So there's a lot of like, it's kind of weird. So I don't have like the perfect solutions to everything, but I do know that there are better things, and that's what I'm striving towards. So I think what I'll do is this on event timer finished, change event state, in this whole list of match behaviors. Whenever it ends, well, this is the thing. Well, this is the, no, well, yeah. I mean, whenever it ends, show the back button. But this is different. You have to understand. Because there's two different moments. There's the moment when we go to the object, bam, it appears. And then there's the moment we leave. So these are two different kind of things. But the same signal could come up in each time. So like I click on this, there it just emitted this function, or it just ran this match right there, is once it arrived. Well, actually, it's whenever you sent, it's confusing. When you sent it, this happened. When it arrived, this happened. If I say the back button shows when it arrives, yeah, but that's what that condition is for, Elise, right? That's what this is for, because when it goes away, there will be no mini game, so it won't do it. So that's okay. All right, we got it. I got there. It took me a second, but I got there. Yeah, we could put it there. Yeah, because this is, yeah. I think that makes sense. All right, let's do it. I don't know if I want to do a return. So we'll just say if not that, then we want to say back button, show button would be the thing. It's kind of a lot in this match statement. I think at this point I would probably say on event state running or something, because it's just getting to be kind of a bit messy in there. On event state running. Oops. And then I'll put all of this inside there, just to keep it a wee bit neater then. On event state running. Beautiful. Okay. Good. We love to see it. Oh, Kase says you need to start working on scoping. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, Kase. It's hard. For me, anyway. It is hard. Then, for the not running, we grab all this, and same kind of thing. On event state not running. Create that. And paste all that in. Okay. So I spell it different. On event state not running. Okay. I know. Chill. Yeah, so we don't actually want to connect this anymore on the back button. And in fact, I don't want to connect this either, because I believe that all that is doing, yeah, same thing. All that that's doing is hiding the button when it begins. Assuming, okay, this is an interesting condition. Assuming there is no mini game, or the camera is not set to default. Okay. You know what? I don't want to think about it. I'm just gonna, it works, so leave it alone. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to this selectable area object, and we add an extra condition into here. Okay, let's tab that back a little bit. Paste. And instead of return, okay, this is gonna get a little confusing. Oh god. I don't know how to reverse negate this. Ah, Jesus. I mean, is it as simple as just that? No, I don't know. I feel like I'm wrong. A hide button. This kind of, I have dysboulia. It's like dyslexia, but related to booleans. Okay, back button, minigame. Where is it? Where are you at? There it is. UI button back minigame.ref.hide button. Okay. Good. Does this all look okay? It's kind of crazy in there. Let's space that out a bit. So first we block, and then we start the timer? Okay. We don't have to do any timer stuff there. Alright. Well, let me just see if that works. I'm a little concerned. Yeah. Oh! Infinite recursion! Eee! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Whoops. What'd I do? Goes to change the event state. Wait, why does that run itself? Why does that run itself? I don't know. It's a typo. The worst programming sin is infinite recursion. Luckily, it was just a typo. Great. Back button appeared. That's what we want. We click back. Okay, the back button did not go away. So I think I mixed this up. Oh, God. I'm gonna ask a chatbot. To me, this is like I have I have a mental disability, and this is not. I claim dysboulia. Okay. So I have no problem asking a chatbot to help me with this. It's not giving me an answer. It's making up for what I can't do in my brain because it hurts. So we're gonna say, how do I reverse this if statement? I don't know. I probably should be more specific. Oh, deep think. No, not deep think. Stop. Don't deep think. You don't have to do that. That's too much. Just give us time. De Morgan's Law. Yeah, but... Well, that's what I did. But that's what I did. Alright, I gotta use my brain more. Something is not right here. Let me try this. Let me actually go back to return. Why shirk return? What are you afraid of? What difference does it make? Let it return. Who cares? It doesn't like that. Unindent doesn't match indent level. This is stupid. Backspace or this. Oh. Sometimes it gets confusing when I start spacing things out like that. Like, it makes it easier to read, but it also gets confusing. Because, like, why would a return ever be on that same line like that? Weird. Okay, let's just see if this fixes it. Number one. It doesn't. Wait, it had nothing to do with that. So, first of all, I don't have dysboulia. I need to believe in myself. Secondly, what is wrong? So what's supposed to happen is when... Well, but here's the thing, Lise. Lise, what? Here's the thing. It's not going to be running when... I'm a little confused. It's not gonna be running when... Okay, here, get rid of all this for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. Back it up. I feel like it actually goes in the same place. But this is when it's not running. Okay, I'm confused. I've become confused. Let me try something. Let me just put a print so my brain can get right here. Print. Do the return. Do the return. Print, debug print. Print effects highlight. And I'm gonna say, I mean, we should, there's other ways to know, but anyway, it's fine. No, because this gets past the return. That's what makes this different, so this is still worth doing. Is a minigame camera or cam not default? Okay, let me see that. Reason why I'm going to type after event changed right now is because I'm going to use that as my filter, so it gives me a couple options. A couple different things show up in there. That didn't work. Change event state. Select changed. Event state changed. Sorry. Event state changed. I think if we just type the word changed, that'll be good enough. Alright, there we go. So I go back. It's not even firing that. So we come in here. Right. Unselectable airable couch running. Click on this. It's weird because it didn't even say there's not running. Okay. So I wonder if the condition isn't wrong. The problem is we're not actually sending out the signal again that it's time to go back. I think that's what I'm missing. So where do we send out that signal? The unselect! We talked about this! Okay, unselect. Oh, I never added it in. Let's go. I love that. Fixable. So here, that's there. So let's put it in the same place up here. Oh yeah, baby. Sometimes I just lose track of the logic. Alright. Let's keep track of the word changed. Come there. Good. Come back here. Okay. This is better. Yeah, I do, Duckonomics. Hell yeah. Event state change. So it did do not running, but it didn't do running. So we're halfway there. I'll take it. Wait, Duck, yes. Oh my gosh. I'm incredibly hyped about that. What? Oh yeah, take your time. Okay, and then here's the problem. Oh, you said not running. It's supposed to be running. I was thinking like unselect and then not. I'm sorry. I don't know what. It's holiday brain, okay? All right, click on this. Bam. Go back. Whoa. So that was wrong, but at least it procced running that time. What it did not fire is not running. So we definitely have some problems. Basically, I think I need to like kind of like reposition myself. I need to lock in more. What I've done is I've removed the way we used to handle keeping track of when the back button had been pressed. Instead of tracking when the camera is moving, I'm now using this event timer system. And it's getting implemented a bit wrongly. So I click on that, it switches to running, and then it starts doing that? Why? Oh, and then, so there's the not running right there. So sometimes it doesn't, when I search like this, it won't always show the highlight. But if I come out here, I don't really know why that is. But if I come out here, it'll be in there, but that's too much to look at. So it did do the changed correctly. The not running. Oh, look at this. Okay, so that's calling show button. Interesting. We do have a cat. At last, a cat has arrived. Welcome, cat. That was from the phone. When the use phone in is finished. So that is to say, when the phone animates into place, when that finishes, it shows the back button. Now, this was a compromise. The only reason I made this was just, do you remember the way I started this out? It's because I set up all of the back button and the moving around to be based on the camera. And because of that, the phone, which has no camera stuff, the phone had to have its own handling of things. In theory, I shouldn't need that anymore, because we're trying to make an actual unified system, so I don't have to remember to set up all the little stuff. In fact, maybe I'll even be able to get rid of this, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay. But that's not the real problem here. The problem is whenever... I think what's happening is the camera doesn't know what to switch to correctly. Somehow. Because it like loops around in a weird way. Okay, duck. Okay, let me, I need to keep a closer eye on what the hell's going on here. Okay, hover the couch, click the couch, brings us in, event state changed running, hover A gets blocked, the camera starts moving, once it arrives, it's then going to go to not running. The event has ended, essentially, which is good. We're going to hover the back button, click the back button, there's running. Select state change to unselected. Hence, when it's going to change the state to running. Hover A is blocked again. Couch is going to move the... No. Oh, it's like fighting. It's trying to move the camera to the couch. Again. Why? Well, I guess that makes sense because it doesn't know which it is. So where does camera switch happen? Okay. It's just, the refactoring, it gets weird. Okay. Camera switch. Oh, switch camera, I think it's called. Switch camera. So it looks like that's being handled on the phone, on the litter box, on the couch themselves. That's when we switch the camera. We have debug buttons. And then the back button as well. Which, that's fine. I think. You could do the event timer. You should probably bundle that in the event timer. That would probably be better. Just so we collect it all in one place. Okay. So what is it over here that sets that off? On event and... Oh, because it puts the object name in there. I see. So it's not, we need a condition in here. It's not differentiating between whether or not it's coming or going, because we're using the event timer when we're coming and when we're going, which is a little confusing. So this needs to have some kind of check about whether it's coming or going. Okay, let me just write a note and then I'll check out your thing. To do ensure this function knows whether the camera is coming or going. We have a total way to do this. It's gonna be easy. It's just confusing. It's confusing when like things worked and then you go in and break it and have to like make it work differently. It's very confusing. Okay. Whoa, this looks cool. Maze plugin with seeded randomization plus custom shapes from a 2D tile map layer node. Yo, this looks cool, duck. I love seeing them move around like that. Whoa, that's so like old school looking. Look at those letters and those numbers. Maze cell, none cell, markers. So that's, oh, that, I see the like extra node from a plugin over there. Neat. This looks like a nice plugin as far as they go. Hey Dash, welcome. How you doing? How you been? That looks like a nice plugin. I'm always very dubious of plugins for no really always fair reason, but this one looks very, very solid. Seeing them dance around is so fun. So it's cut off because of the cat, but what Duck is doing there is changing the seed. Superfast Break says, yeah, and that's why I never use them, because I'm like, oh, what if it's slow? What if it's not reliable? But like, why not find out? that's the flaw in my logic. So I'm glad you're vetting it. Wow. So yeah, so this seed was getting modified, and then it just switches it. It looks so good. What do you make? Are you making like a dungeon crawler? Like a proper roguelike or something? Or just like a maze game? It's just a maze game, Lise. We're about to write maze logic from scratch. What's the point of that? Fair? Fair? No, it's fair. That's a thing in game dev, right? Like, you gotta prioritize. Do you want to get something done? Or do you want to, you know... Whoa! Whoa. Alexander 6, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, hello. Welcome, 40 of you here. Thank you for bringing your people here. Good day to you. I was looking at somebody else's project. It's a pretty cool thing. We have a cat cam. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. But Duck, I was saying, you know, it's like, do you want to try to learn how to make something from scratch, or are you trying to get the project done? Sometimes you got to pick those priorities. Welcome, welcome. Hello, it's Rufio. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. So I'm doing game dev. I like making games in Godot. This is a virtual pet game project. I'm refactoring things. Good to have you back, Rufio. And things are broken, but we're getting them fixed again. We're fixing them back up. So you can like pet the cat, you can scoop its poop, and you can do different things like that. That camera animation right there is broken. I'm about to fix it. But yeah, we can scoop poop, and I'm trying to make all these like the camera's broke. I'm about to fix it. We've got like a little mini game space, so I'm gonna make like the player can do like a desktop wallpaper and things like that, and you're gonna like make videos of the cat and play these like mini games to like edit the videos, right? So like there's like a camera here. Thanks for the follow, Alex. We can like record the cat, right? It's like a Pokemon Snap mini game, and then from there you can edit those videos and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. It's a slow work in progress project, but we'll get there. All right, let's get you a shout out and all that stuff. Let's do it. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. Thank you, Lark. We are gonna shout out, not that you need it, but we'll do it anyway, cause it's a generous thing to do. Did I type it right? Is that the right person? I did it right? Thank you. What were you getting up to? What were you doing over there? Alexander 6. There's Alexander the Great, and then there's Alexander number 6. Look at that dog! Look at that dog! Okay, the most delightful, like, Twitch page background I've ever seen in my life. What? This is so wonderful. The vibes. Doing some comp files. Of such. Oh, we're coding. We are coding in here. Refining our dev-focused Linux install and making it reproducible. Whoa! A Linux install. Wow. Hi, Leah. Interesting. I gotta get Linux set up on this stream PC one of these days. I'm scared to make the jump, but I need to get over it, and I need to just do it. One of these days I will. Yeah, VLC. What's that? That's not Excalibur. That's something different. Normally do web dev and devra, but you need to update your setup. Gotcha, gotcha. We do web dev around here sometimes, once in a while, but I'm still learning. So I started doing game dev like a couple years ago. I never really was into like text code. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. A lot of text code that I was scared of, basically. I was afraid of text code. Oh, this is nice. This is clean. And I was doing like visual scripting, Unreal Blueprints, University Blueprints, Unreal Blueprints, and other stuff like that. But I found that text coding was amazing, and I love it, and now I can't stop doing it. And I love Godot. It's my favorite way to make games, my favorite place to make games at, and this is nice. Oh, this is way better than Excalibur. Why do I like this? Oh, it's got like purity colors! What am I doing on Excalibur? Okay, alright. You've done a good deed for me on this day. You've shown me this. So I'm really enjoying it, and then I was kind of like taking way too long making games. I didn't even know what this was. Where has this been all my life? Cause like Excalibur is cool, but it's useful. And I've got like the most giant canvas at this point. Like I kind of need a reset because it's getting a little ridiculous, the amount of things that are in here. I don't even know how to like begin to show you how much stuff is in here, but it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Alright, there's more. It never ends. I need a fresh start. You've given that to me. It's too much canvas. But it's something kind of like the lines aren't thick, you know, they're kind of thin and like boring. Look at that. It's already got an outline. Like, say no more. Anyway, so I was overscoping my games. They were too big. I wasn't like figuring out how to like hone in. So I started doing this game jam called the Game Like Jam, which helps me have just a specific mechanic. So the first one we did was Frogger. We recently just did Tamagotchi, hence why I'm making this virtual pet game with the cute cat. We've done some other kind of out there ones like Granny. Yeah, 1 month. It's a one. Did I say 1 day? 1 month. It's a 1 month jam. Not a 1 day jam. We did used to do a 1 hour jam, but I stopped doing that because it was not helping me code. I was just making a mess of everything, which was not good. One day. Oh yeah. Yeah, the jam starts on Thursday. It starts on Thursday. This has helped me actually finish games, so I'm super proud of it. And with that said, I still allow myself to overscope a little bit. So with the Tamagotchi like jam, I did make something that's a bit too big. And so, but it's good because I'm going to keep working on it in perpetuity. And I think for this next Game Like Jam, which we're announcing the theme very soon, actually, for the next Game Like Jam game, I'm going to make a mini game for my virtual pet game. So that way I don't overscope. It just has to be a little thing. It's going to be cool. It's going to be good. What about the game with the spider in the storage room? Nerd Mansion, you know, I just stopped working on it. So that was my granny-like. You know what I realized? I realized I don't like making scary games. I want to make games that are cute. Look, I'm gonna go back to it because I think it's a cool game. Here, I'll pull it up. I think it's actually a really cool game because it has like an interesting mechanic where you're like stacking boxes and stuff, which is not a bad thing. Wait, what did I call that one? I feel like I just called it Granny-like. Yeah. I think it had a cool mechanic, but I don't know, it was bumming me out to just be making like, yeah, I can't do horror. It was just like bumming me out. Like everything has to be like scary and spooky and people dying. And it's just like what if it's about a cute cat and you take care of the cat and the cat loves you and you know, just something nice. So that that's kind of why I stopped working on it. But I do think there's a good game idea there, and I would like to come back to it at some point. So there's no reason not to ever come back to it. I guess I'm waiting for when I'm like feeling a little bleak. I'm feeling a little on the negative side of life, and I need to just lean into it and be spooky. But yeah, so that game, this was my Granny-like game, where Granny is a game where there's like this old woman chasing you, and you have to hide and escape her house. And so in this, it's like an Ettercap, which is like a spider monster, is the enemy. And the idea was you're in a warehouse, and you find all these boxes in the warehouse, and you stack them up, and that's the only way to like have the monster not see you, to break its line of sight, is if you stack all these boxes and then you like hide behind them. Yeah. You hide behind the boxes. Oh god, and then there it comes, because it climbs, and so you have to climb as well to get away from it. So this is also kind of where the scope got out of control, is I started adding climbing, which as you can see, I never put a cap on the climb, so you can actually climb out of the level. I just stopped working out. Goodbye! Bye! Yeah. So that was the game idea, and then you were supposed to go from one end all the way to the other because it's kind of dark, and so you flip the lights on, and there's this like garage, and you're supposed to try to press the button, but it doesn't work, and you're like, oh, I can't escape. But if I can figure out how to flip the power switch, then maybe I can get out of here. So you got to get all the way to the other end of the level without getting caught by the monster, flip the switch, and then come back, and then you win. But the big mechanic that I wanted to explore was stacking boxes, and that breaks the line of sight of the monster. So I think that's a cool idea, and I think there's something worth exploring there. But you know, I want to get out of the darkness for a little bit and do something kind of cute. Yeah. I go all over the place. Skip the granny. Yeah, unconventional methods, exactly. Donkey Kong had a similar bug for moving ladders. Really? Well, maybe it should stay then. Maybe it's the right thing. Oh yeah, go get... Yes, no pressure to stay. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for rating. Appreciate it. And I hope I catch your stream sometime too. See you later, Alex. Appreciate you. Give some love to Leah for me. Leah? Leia? That's Leia. That's definitely Leia. If I can teal draw, you should look up what they did with fairies. What they did with fairies. What they did with they did something with fairies. An AI feature with fairies. Okay, hold on. Let me actually go to this other browser so we can use not X. Fake X. Take your time, take your time, take your time. Take your time. This fairies feature in Teal Draw is one of the best AI features in a tool I've seen. They work impressively well for bringing ideas to life visually. Joy to use. Interesting pricing model too. What is it? What does it do? Why do this? Because it's iconic. Oh, so they're like AI assistants, but they're just like little fairies that get busy and do things. At least, you know, if you're gonna put AI in everything, at least do it in a way that has like personality. Wow. Wow. I see what kind of company you are. I see what kind of company. It is cute. I see what kind of company you are, TL Draw. I love when a company has a sense of humor. Like how they have names too. No need. They don't have to have names, but they get to have names. Yeah. I mean, it seems like it's more like a productivity kind of thing, right? to help you not have to freaking do things over and over again, which I feel like is, besides like using it to help you learn as a glorified search tool, I feel like doing rote repetitive tasks is another like nice use for Gen AI. So you don't have to do it yourself. How do I come up with ideas for video? Also, thank you, Leah, for the follow. Appreciate it. How do I come up with ideas for video games? Well, I used to just like base it on like experiences that I think would be cool to recreate. Hey, what's up, Dash? Did you say that a long time ago? Did I say hi to you? You said that 20 minutes ago. I just looked over on the YouTube chat and I saw that. That's not the most recent. Usually I would just think about experiences I've had. Like the first like project I really ever started working on was a survival game, because I was in like a survival situation out in the woods one day. I dislocated my shoulder very badly, and I was stuck out there and it sucked. And so I had this idea for a survival game similar to that, where you get like really bad injuries and you have to like drag yourself across, you know, these woods with like broken legs and somehow survive. So like kind of like a survival game, but instead of building cool bases, you're just like suffering. But I realized it was like the biggest game idea of all time. It was like the dream game. It was too much for me to finish. So since then, I did a 1-hour game jam for a while, where, I mean, where do I get game ideas? At that point, people in chat were just giving ideas for game types for us to do. So I think if I go to my page, we can see all of the 1-hour jams that I did. So many 1-hour jam games. Okay, all of these are 1-hour jam games. And for these, it was just like based on that topic for the jam. So I guess like generally game jams are where I get my game ideas. And then specifically after the 1-hour game jam, I started working on the game like jam. And the game like jam is actually giving me a game type. So Frogger. I know I want to make a game where we cross the street, where there's things that we can get run over by or we can get past. This was one of the 1-hour games. What was the theme for this one? Exciting Evil was the theme. I'm not sure. I think the concept was it's an evil logger operation, like Fern Gully or something, and you're trying to infiltrate the logger. I don't know, just like my brain, I guess. Somewhere in my brain. But then with the game like jam, it was nice because it just gave me that super specific concept, and so I could get a little more creative with it. So like for my ski freeze, for the ski free like jam, maybe y'all are familiar with ski free. It's a game where you're skiing down a hill. It was on like Windows 3.1, and it was also on some other ones. It was like a flash game too, where you're just skiing down a hill. And for that one, I guess I was kind of thinking back to the survival game and like falling and hurting yourself, and I thought it'd be fun if instead of skiing down a hill, you were like falling down a hill. And to add like some extra peril to it, I slapped in some lava and a volcano. So you're actually falling down a volcano instead. So I don't know, it's just wherever my imagination takes me, and I guess my like own like artistic things that inspire me. Being hurt, things being cute. I love cats, so I made a game with cats, you know, things like that. The stuff that inspires me personally, I guess, is where I get my ideas from. And then I love having game jam topics just to like push me in a certain direction, to go one way or the other. And I'm consumed by the flames once again, as inevitably happens. It's a fun question. I like that question. Where do you get your game ideas? You make games, right? Where do you get your game ideas from? I don't give this game enough credit. It's pretty fun. I kind of wanted to do more with it. I wanted to add like some roguelite features where you could get like power-ups and do like special abilities and things. Yes, Likuda. So far, there are 3 hints, and I'll drop another one tomorrow. The first big hint for the next, you never made a game. Ooh, what you waiting for? What you waiting for? I see you being heard, cute things and cats. Yes, that's right, strangers. You come on, you were there hanging out with Alexander, and now you're here, and you've been here before. Sounds like, well, Alexander's not a game dev, right? Maybe Alexander's a game dev. Still, you're game dev curious. So here's the hints. Here's the hints for the next one. The next game like jam is going to be the most iconic game like jam that we have done yet. Period. Point blank. The end. There will be no more iconic a game like jam that we can do. It's a game that it's any wonder we haven't done that game yet. Can you believe we haven't done this game yet? That's hint number 1. Like, we'll never get to do this game again. There's only one chance that we have to do it. And this is that chance, January 2026. Hint number 1. Hint number 2 is actually in the sponsors section, because there's prizes for the game jam. There's going to be 3 top winners, and up to 4 people per team can get a 1-year membership to CraftPix, which is an asset library site. They have a bunch of free assets and paid ones, so I picked out some free and paid ones just to sort of give you an idea of what they have. And I hid clues in the assets that I picked that are directly implying what the game is going to be. It directly tell you what the game is in some of these assets. So that's your second clue. The third clue is the game was released in the 1980s. Angry Birds. Ooh, I might have just crushed that one. I just crushed that one for you. 1980s is when it was released. That really narrows it down. That narrows it down a lot. Not a lot of games came out in the 1980s. Some did, but compared to other eras. Yeah, honestly, Rufio, that has been the most common guess, is Stardew Valley. But is Stardew Valley the most iconic game-like game that we could do? Final Fantasy. Nice. I am not going to confirm or deny if it's Final Fantasy. I will not. I'm not going to confirm or deny if it's Doom. You won't get it out of me, but you're free to try to read my response to see if you can tell that I'm lying. Or that I try to see if you can catch a tell. Not that I don't want to, you can't when you feel a taste of bloodlust. Wow. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. I don't know about bloodlust. Assets picked and sponsor are related. Yeah, but only some of them. Correct. Accurate. Never made a game since you had ever had any ideas. That's fair. I mean, look, if you're not motivated to make a game, yeah. It's not fun to make a game. For me, it was so when I was talking about injuring myself and wanting to make that survival game, I started out writing screenplays, playwriting, fiction. That was what I started my creative life doing, was writing. And I was having a hard time visualizing things because I couldn't get my if I'm writing a script, right, or even a book, but let's say a script for a television show, I can't actually see what that show is going to look like as I write it. The best I can do is get people together to do a table read or something, which is just not the same. And I wanted something that gave me more feedback. And I happened to be playing Fallout New Vegas a lot at the time. So I started modding Fallout New Vegas to have my character's dialogue in it. So I could just watch a scene play out in front of me a little bit. Easily, quickly. And just like the process of like making game stuff, like that was it. I was like, this is better. What am I doing freaking writing words when I could be doing everything? The art, the animation, the code. I could see immediate feedback. When I wanted to add something and try it out, immediately when I tested it, there it was. So that got me all the way into it. But again, I was already interested in creating that stuff. So I think having that drive to make something, yeah, that is important. Super Mario Bros. Cannot confirm or deny. I will say about that, Rosa. I will deny that because I am afraid to have us do any games that are mainline Nintendo. We did Puyo Puyo, which is owned by Sega, which is owned by Nintendo. But that's like removed from Nintendo a little bit, so I'm okay with that. I allow that one. First Instinct was Terraria. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. I don't know if it came out in the 80s. I'm feeling it didn't. You're scared of Nintendo? I mean, a little bit. A little bit. And I also don't want to encourage, I mean, here's the thing. This game jam is about creating other versions of it's literally what Nintendo would hate the most. Like make another Pokemon game. Like they're like that's okay, like now all of y'all are implicated and your own project could get shut down and it's just not worth it. So we're just not gonna mess with Nintendo games, unfortunately. They've look, this is what they've done. So it is what it is. Zelda, I'm not gonna confirm or deny, but remember what I said about Nintendo. It'll still be Minecraft. It might be Minecraft. It's possible. You think it's Mother, but there are a lot of iconic games from the 80s. Not gonna confirm or deny. Mother is such a great game series. It is Nintendo though. They're very suey, and it's just like, what, I don't want to walk all of you into making games that are similar to that either. You know, who knows? Maybe someday I'll let go of it, but at least for now, I don't know about that. Saying Mother the way kids do? How do kids say mother? Alright, well, I'm gonna get back to the boring code, but I'm here. It's so Mother. It's like so Mother. I'm not a kid, sadly. Sadly? I don't know. Aren't you glad of all the knowledge that you've gained? It's kind of nice, right? I'd hate to lose that. Oh yeah, so the camera problem. Whenever I hit back, it doesn't know whether it's supposed to be beginning or ending. I need to ensure this function knows where the camera is coming or going. Fortunately, we do have a way to do that. Now, ideally, I would find the place where I had this code before, so I don't have to write it again. I think it's this. If the active camera is not set... No, I don't know if it is that. Well, we can just think about it. Let's look at the code here. If I click on this, let me type in the word camera. Camera tween has begun on the couch camera, so it's switching to couch camera. So now it's on couch camera. When I click this, so then it becomes default camera. So I would want to say, and where was that? Because I was doing that on, where did I put that to do at? 27 to-dos? Here. So that's on the couch itself. I kind of hate that. I don't think it needs to be on the couch. I think this is unnecessary. This is a waste of time. We don't need to do that. You enjoy being an adult, right? Adventure. Most iconic. I don't. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what that is. But I'm not gonna confirm or deny. What is adventure? I'm gonna hold the line. I'm quite shocked. Well, I'm not gonna say that. We don't want to spoil too much. Adventure game 80s. Like, that's a game? It's just called Adventure? Whoa. First Easter egg in any game? Yo, maybe this should be a game like Jam Game. I try to pick games that are iconic to the point where most gamers would have heard of the game. Is an important thing to me. I don't know if this counts. I mean, I don't necessarily base it on if I've heard of it. Whoa. That is an intro. Oh, I feel like I've seen this. Instantly knew it was probably Atari, and you don't know Adventure. I said I'd know this. I don't know this. I have seen a game with blocks and keys. It kind of looks like that E.T. game. Whoa. Wow, we got stuff in there. Next guess is Pac-Man. I will not confirm or deny. The most iconic non-Nintendo game I can think of. Think of the clue. Like think more literally. When I'm giving the clue, it's the most iconic game like Jam Game. It's a very literal clue. Oh yeah, Chip's Challenge. I have looked at Chip's Challenge. Chip's Challenge is one that's on the short list for a game, but you know what? I haven't chosen it. It's because I'm worried it's overwhelming. That's it. Look at that. 6 hours to play through it. 150 levels. So like generally, I've been of the belief that a game like Jam Game should be completable within a month. That someone could realistically finish it in 30 days. Now, I might be okay with letting go of that as the game like Jam goes on and we start getting, through a lot of games. And I want to start doing more iconic ones. Someone mentioned Doom. I would love to do Doom. Even the shareware version of Doom has a lot of levels relative to how complicated the game can be to make. Chip's Challenge is pretty simple, though. To be fair. Like, if you just... Well, and then the other thing, too, with Chip's Challenge is, like, every level has, like, a different puzzle. It's, like, quite unique level to level. Like, I guess in theory, you just make the basic components and then piece it together. Well, Doom's the 90s anyway. It's not in the 80s. So yeah, I guess I've confirmed that one. Or maybe I'm just saying that to trick you. Rogue, I will neither confirm nor deny. Adventures of Link, well, it's Nintendo, but... It's a fake out. A lot of stuff that isn't coding, or like art. Certainly brains. I do think it's a simple game on the surface, Rosa, and I do, it's on the list. Yeah, level design. Right? I just worry about it overwhelming. But here's the thing, I think I gotta let that go. Like, whatever. Make as many levels as... Like, all I have to do is say, make as many levels as you can. That's it. So, yeah, I think Chip's Challenge is a good one. For sure. Noted. Noted that we have a +1. And I'm always down... If y'all have, like, ideas, I always want to hear them. I don't think this belongs here. I think this is not a good place for this. I don't know if I even need these here, to be honest. Does this have a... It does. Tron. Ooh, not gonna confirm or deny. Won't do it. I won't do it. You can only try to read me for a tell. That's it. But I will say this, I'm keeping a mental note of who guessed it so far, if anyone has. If anyone has so far, I will keep a mental note. I'm debating whether I should tell you if anyone has guessed it yet. Because either way, it's kind of a big giveaway. I will say, anyone has ever guessed it yet. It has been guessed. And I have had to lie to your face and tell you that I can't confirm or deny. When in my head I know I could confirm. And I'm sorry. I'm like sorry for lying. But I'm also not. Yeah. Well, I realized that, and I was like, yeah, you're right. It's not a big giveaway. So I say we just do this when it runs. When I change the event state. I mean, this is getting to be like quite a smorgasbord of a function, which I don't like. But I think I'd like to not worry too much. Wait, what's in the warning there? Unreachable code. Yeah, in theory. Here, we'll make this better. So it can reach it. Okay. And to be clear, like, that doesn't do anything. Well, you've removed the camera switch, so there's not going to be a camera switch. We need a camera switch. So this is the base class. This is the base class of the couch, the phone, the litter box, the computer, the food bowl, the tripod. This is the base class. They all inherit from this. And I used to have whether or not the minigames begin or the back button appears based on whether the camera has arrived at that object or if that camera has left that object. But then I created an object that didn't have the camera arrive or leave. So I'm refactoring that system to not be dependent on the camera, and instead a timer begins when you click on something, and that timer represents how long that camera or other animation would have traveled to get there. And I'm kind of trying to like pick apart those pieces and put them back together in this other way, and it's only a little confusing. But specifically, when that state starts running, that is to say, that event animation is begun, it runs on event state running. It's then going to make sure we can't click on anything else. It starts that timer, and now it does call this function, which I'm not really necessarily using all that much right this moment, because I just pulled this code out of there, which is switching the camera. So as for timer length, this would be enter exit animation length. So every class that inherits from selectable object has to include enter exit animation length. So the couch, for example, if I don't implement that function, Godot is going to get mad at me that I don't have it in there. So, because I made it an abstract function on the base class. So now that it is in there, we're good. And I just have it return the length of its own respective animation. So I just put that in there. And that's true for every object. I tell it, this is what your enter exit animation length. The animation length for when its animation arrives and its animation for exiting. So that's when we switch the camera, that's going to be the camera travel speed, or how long it actually takes the camera to get there and come back. Assuming, okay, but here's the problem, right, Lise? Think about this. Not every object has the camera. That's why you were putting it on a per instance basis, Lise. Okay? That's why you're bringing the per instance basis. So, okay, I see what I need to do. We kind of need to know whether it is the event animation timer beginning when we're joining an object or when we're exiting an object. I think that's the distinction that needs to be made. Got it. Okay, we got this. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna pass a variable or a parameter. In this case, it is the first time. We're just gonna do like a true-false situation. That's how it's gonna be handled. But wait, how do you know if it's true or false? Well, that's where our check comes in. Now this is tough because this is kind of tough. Because before I was basing it on if the camera was currently targeting the object or not. Again, not every object is going to have a camera targeting it. So therefore, I can't use that. So what will they all share? They all will share. I mean, I might have to just create it, which I don't love that. I mean, you could also just like set a flag. Like if it's happened once, the flag is set. And then if it's coming back and the flag is set, then you know you're on the way back. I feel like that's gonna be easier, right? Like that's easier. So where does that flag get set? I mean, probably right here. Okay, actually, I think I like that better. And that helps decouple things again. We're not like depending on all kinds of other stuff. Or something. Also, what about your states? Wait, what about the states? Selected or unselected? You could try that. I'm not sure if the timing will work out, where it'll be selected or unselected. Let's give that a shot, though. That might actually work. But then I'm thinking we already have that. Wait a minute. Yeah, right here. So here we were checking if the select state was selected and not the object name for the camera, which was an extra assurance. I wonder if that was mandatory. I don't know anymore. But I think this is what I want. Did we have a unselected as well? By any chance? On the input. Thanks for the follow, Big Friend. Welcome. Friend? Big friend. You're my big friend. Just for hover objects. Alright, if you say so. I take your word for it. Okay, back to this. If the select state is selected, so we've clicked on it. We run on event animation timer begin. I mean, well, you don't even have to do it here. Well, it would be nice. That we only have to write that code one time. Like I could put it on the instance function, which is what this is. So this is called on the instance. This is the base class, and this gets called on the instance. Oh, whoa, thank you for cheering. Appreciate the bits. Let's go. All right, that earns a little short song. That gets a little quick song. So I do have to disclose I don't sing well. Okay. I sing pretty poorly. And I just think you should know that. All right, here we go. I think I can sing this. Ocean, oh, 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 ocean. You are ethereal just like the sun. You come in and out like the shoreline. Ocean, ocean. Oh, I'm so glad you made the motion that you made. Which ocean? You're ethereal. You come and go just like the shore. Ocean, you sure are great. Ocean, shun, shun, shun. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. I'm sorry for the song. Also, you're welcome. Hope you've been doing well, Ocean. I hope all your games are going well and stuff like that. I really loved that game you were working on. The one with the like cards and the matching. That game was cool. That game was super cool. We are doing the game feedback stream tomorrow. No pressure, of course, but if you do come through and share it, I will play the crap out of it. I bet it's come a long way. Select state set to select state selected. Okay, but we don't just want to make it begin. I think we should pass a parameter. So, back on the abstract function, we need to let it know that it's going to have that. And this parameter is, we'll call it arriving. And it'll just be a boolean of a such. In this case, oh wait, that's end. No wait. Oh, we only put that on end. Oh, right, that's begin. Do we care? We care about begin. We do want to know begin. We want to know end. So what about end? Well, it'll either be selected or not. Now, that'll definitely either be selected or not, right? I know for a fact that timing is going to work out. That when it comes back and it'll be unselected, and that'll be really obvious. We'll know that for sure. That's a definite. That's a definite. Okay. Got it. So we'll want a boolean here as well. So that's arriving. So I'm gonna need to set up a false as well. Okay, I'm a little concerned about this, if I'm being honest. Oh, I was passing in the enter in. Yeah, I do need that too. Would be convenient. I mean, do you? Yeah. No. Well, yeah. I mean, it just makes it a little simpler. Can we still make that the first one though? First parameter arriving, and then the second one timer length would be optimal. I think you need it on both of them though, because if it's ending and you want the camera, no, because it's always the camera is always gonna move on begin. The animation is gonna play as begin. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. All right. So. Oh gosh, I get lost. It's definitely a chunky script. No doubt about that. But we have everything correct. I just think we need something extra. We can literally do an else because there's only two states. There's selected or unselected. At least for now, there's only two states. I don't imagine there being more, but I suppose there always could be. In which case, a match might be more future-proofed in that regard. But yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out and switch it if I need to. And where's the begin? Oh, that is the begin. The end. Here we go. Slap that on. Okay, I don't know. Function signature doesn't. Yeah. Thank you. Very true. Very true, abstract function. Thank you for paying attention. So we need the arriving, which is Boolean. This is the couch. So I actually want to put this stuff back that I got rid of, that I thought I didn't want here. I actually do want here. I was wrong. Forgive me, please. We do with the camera stuff, because the camera stuff is only going to be true on things that have cameras, which is not everything. So on the couch, we do this, but this is only if we are arriving. that's when we switch the camera to this object. Okay, no problem. As for this one, similarly, we have an arriving. Technically, it would be arrived. You know, if I'm like, honestly, like if I'm being literal about it, which I'm gonna be, by that time it will have arrived. So we're gonna change it. I'm gonna change it. We want the back button. This is where we hide the back button. That's where this comes in. Do I still have that on my Clippy board anywhere? Somewhere, maybe? It's very tiny. You know what? I'll just write it again. It's fine. So basically, I just want that back button to hide. So well, you wanted to check if there's a mini game or not. Oh, that was, but I'm gonna say maybe I don't need to do that. So let's say UI button back mini game. Oh, and we still want to show it too. Where are we showing it? Okay, first one thing at a time, bro. Hide button. In this case, if not arrived, hide it. That's the same thing. It was the same thing, actually. So you would want to say if arrived, show it. And in that case, Lise, I'm gonna say I don't think you actually need that to be here. So I would say if it doesn't need to be on a per instance basis, I'm not gonna put it on a per instance basis. So that way I'm not just making a mess where I don't need to do so. So this will apply. It's not like the other one where there's only a camera on some objects. On this one, there's a back button on every single one of them. So I do actually want to have that be shared by putting it on the base class. Save me a little trouble there. So in this case, oh, we already have the show button. If a mini game is currently running, I mean, it just kind of seems pointless to check. Maybe it's not, but for now, I'm gonna comment that out. Maybe I realize I want that back, but for now, I don't know. I don't think so. So we want to show it if we've arrived when the event state ends. We want to hide it if we have unarrived when the event state ends. Okay, where are we at? What is working? What isn't working? Okay, right, right. All of the other inherited classes. Okay, hold on. Couch. My favorite way to check if I've done everything is just to run into errors. Just see what the errors are. Let them happen. Come and get me, errors. I'm not scared. You help me. Let's copy both. Let's just copy all of this, honestly. Then we need to go to the other ones. Basically everything that extends selectable objects, which is going to be our tripod, our phone, our litter box, and our couch. So let's start with the tripod. We already did the couch. Paste all that. I mean, I think it's literally exactly the same, because all we're doing is taking the object name. So litter box. You know, I could say, well, do you want like some kind of base things? You don't have to repeat it. I mean, like, I think it's fine. I think it's not that serious. We do some extra stuff here on the litter box, which makes the scoop and the mini game happen. So there's some extra stuff, so I don't want to overwrite that. But this is imminently overwritable. Don't know if I used that word imminently correctly, but I said what I said. And let's refresh. We don't need to refresh it. We just did the Litterbox. Wait, I thought we did the tripod. I guess we did do the tripod, right? That was easy. Litterbox, phone next. Okay. So for the phone, this actually has some extra stuff. This doesn't need the camera at all. This does not need the camera. Interesting that we're not using the timer length. I guess that makes sense that we're not using the timer length because we just have this constant and then that's being fed in there. So yeah, I don't really need it. I could make use of it. I could. Maybe I should, you know, just to like make it not pointless. Animate phone to center. I mean, indeed, I'd only want that if we're arriving, to be fair. If it's beginning and we're not arriving, I'd actually want it to go back to its normal spot. But I think it already does that. How does it do that? How does it know to do that? I don't actually remember. Arrived Boolean. Let's search for this. False. Put phone away. Okay. That's a whole function. A whole public function even. What the hell's that? Where does that come from? The minigame. When the minigame ends, it puts the phone away. Well, what ends the minigame? Jesus. So that's gonna be... if we end the minigame... phone for hand. So let's search the project for phone for hand. This should not be hard to find. No comma, please. What? My minigame. Oh, so it's gonna be on my minigame enum. Oh my god. It's a little confusing. End minigame. Where is everywhere that gets called? On petting. Wait, how does that minigame end? See, I don't like this. I don't like all of these things being controlled in so many different places. I feel like there needs to be like a place where all this stuff happens. But, you know, it's refactoring time, so it's okay. We gotta get there. Okay, don't remove the... Okay. Alright. I'm gonna add a positive affirmation. Okay. And then I'm gonna say on the minigame... But this is a locally called one. Start minigame. What ends the minigame? On minigame exited. What goes on minigame exited? Back button. Oh. The back button being pressed programmatically detects the current minigame and closes the current minigame. That is confusing. I mean, it's very neat, but it's... See, clean code, let me tell you something about clean code, okay? It is overrated. It's something that I experiment with as someone who's, you know, only a couple years into being a game dev, maybe only a year into, like, caring about my code being nice. Clean code is for me, worth exploring. But ultimately, sometimes it can just, and assuming I'm even implementing it correctly, sometimes it can just create abstraction to a point that is actually more, things get more confusing and harder to track down. Okay. Do I like that? Am I okay with that? That the back button handles that? So when it's pressed, it handles the current minigame. It is switching the camera. We don't want that. See, now this is not good. This is not good. We don't want that. So we need to put this back to the instances. So they can say, do I have a camera or not? I will handle that if I have a camera. That needs to be handled by the instances. Not the back button. Back button just needs to tell the instance. In fact, what the back button should do is start the timer. Currently, we have it on unselect. It's getting confusing. Remind me what unselect does? Lost in my own code. Or rather, what procs it? Hey, Insane, welcome. What is that? Umama Sume Pretty Derby? I mean, the name is fantastic. I love that. That's delightful. Umama Sume Pretty Derby. Umama Sume Pretty Derby. Sounds awesome. You mean, is it a horse game? Wait, maybe I have heard of that. Is that where it's like anime girls who are horses? All right, yeah, I've seen that actually. I've seen that. Oh, jeez. I don't know how I feel about that. Genuinely don't know how I feel about it. But hey, it won awards. It's a mobile game? I don't know, it's a mobile game. That's pretty impressive. Seems ambitious for a mobile game. Wow! Oh wow! Actual resources. Yeah. Okay. Poor resources. All right. Look, it seems like an interesting game. It seems like a game everyone should try once, at least. What is it that's got you hooked specifically about it? If I may so inquire. I get so tired of forgetting everything. How everything is working. Oh, camera switch, right, that's what we're trying to get rid of. Oh, okay, so nothing calls unselect any. Yes, but no, because we're getting rid of that. Got it. We're actually trying to eliminate that function basically, I don't even want camera switch function. Well, that's not true, because that's not true. You should actually probably keep them. Well, I mean, but you don't need it here. Keep the end. Because that's handled on instances, who knows, I might need it. I don't think I do that. Do we need it on camera, switch, end? Wait, let me see if I actually use that anywhere. Wait, I thought we said we handle that on the instances. Do we? You got sucked in because it's adorable? Alright, I mean, that's a reason. Alright. Alright. Okay, heard. Well, it's good to have you back for a moment. While the game has not gripped you. Isn't it nice to be hooked on a game? I love that. I love being in that place. It's like a special place. Okay, so it looks like I already got rid of all the camera stuff on here. So we're done. We don't want to have these signals floating around. They're making a mess of everything. I'm playing it right now. So I'm just gonna literally pull these away. This is the goal. This is the goal. Oh, it's on the litter box? Oh, what's on the litter box? Do we need it on the litter box, though? It looks like we got rid of it anyway. So... nice, yeah, we're done. Good. Okay, so then back on the back button. So this is where it gets a little weird. How do I call onSelect any from the back button? I mean, certainly a signal could be a thing. Do we have a signal? Minigame exited. Yeah. Handle current minigame. Alright, yeah, sure, use that. If the minigame's exited, then you know that it's time to start the event timer. I think that works for me. It works for me. It does feel weird to have like a minigame related signal on. I mean, it does say UI back button minigame, to be fair. So, not so weird. Did we get rid of all the camera stuff here? It doesn't. Well, that's. Yes, so this is what we are getting rid of. We're in the process of getting rid of this. So, when it's pressed, it'll end the minigame, and then we can connect that minigame signal to the base selectable object. And then that procs unselect any. It's weird because it's kind of tangling up the concept of selecting an object and starting a minigame. Which, you know, if someday I'm like, I want an object that you click on and it doesn't start a minigame, I guess I'll refactor it then. But I'd like to think that I wouldn't want that. Excited to find out what the jam game is, me too. I mean, I'm excited for y'all to find out. You have a new theory as to what it is? What's your theory? What's your theory? We've had a lot of guesses. Someone has ever guessed it. But there's been a lot of wrong guesses too. The most iconic game-like jam game we could ever do. It's the pinnacle game-like game. It was released in the 80s. And the sponsors section with a bunch of free game jam assets has clues as to what the game would be built into it. Those are all the clues I've given you so far. Yeah. That seemed, that honestly, that's why I didn't give that clue until now, because it's such a huge clue. Because there's only so many games that came out in the 80s relative to the rest of gaming time. And then I'll put out another clue tomorrow as well. Yeah, you're more or less. Good. It's about time we did this game. January 2026. It's the year. That's the month. Finally, it's gonna happen. And we'll never be able to do it again. I guess we could always do games like games we've done before. Game like jam. Game like jam. Check yes or no if you game like this game jam. So we're gonna pull this away. If disabled, back button is disabled. If it's not disabled, right? So we do have to keep track. Well, no, we already. No, you don't have to do that. Here, doesn't matter. No, because you're already doing this stuff, so it's all good. Happy New Year! Hey, Hypnotic! Hypnotic, how did your 24-hour stream go, by the way? In a few hours. Oh my gosh, wait. No, wait. No! It's the... No! They still have one more day. Wait, but you're on Australia time. It went well? Nice. I meant to come through and redeem chess, but I was busy setting up for my game jam starting Thursday. But I'm going to come in there. I'm going to redeem chess. I'm very excited to do it. And I'm going to lose, and I'm going to enjoy it. I've been saving up my points. Yeah. I can redeem chess in 5 minutes. Oh, you're going to start streaming? I'll do chess right now live. Actually, I have to create a chess.com account, because I used to do chess. So I have to do that, too. Australia's a day ahead of EST. That's crazy. You're an entire day ahead. What? You're in the future. Okay, all right. Well, Happy New Year. Happy Australian New Year. Wait, what? That's real? Wait, what time is it in Australia? Date. Just let me know. I want to know how it's gonna be. That's not the date. I believe, like, you're not lying. I know that. Wednesday. PM. So it would be like, so it is in like 7 hours or so. 6, 7 hours or so. That's crazy. Wow. Happy early New Year too. Thank you for making sure I know what's going on in the world. Not quite, but still, I mean, that's still crazy to me. Like, that, the New Year's in 6 hours, and for me, it's in, like, a lot more hours. Like, 24 hours. So the new game jam, we do a game jam every other month, on the odd months. Wait, Insane Alpha Beta made a new pin? What did you do? What did you do? Insane! Insane, are you out here doing sneaky pins? The mods have gone crazy! They've run amok! I see no pin now. Well, I'll make sure we have this up there. Whatever it is happened, I don't know. You're out here doing secret pins? Scary. Okay. So we do this every other month on the odd months: January, March, May, July, September, November. And January is the next one. We make games like other games. So the last one we did was Tamagotchi Likes, hence why I'm working on a virtual pet game that I decided I want to work on longer term. These are month-long jams, so we have a good amount of time to do it. I try to pick games that are iconic, that people will recognize, and that are theoretically doable in a month. Granny Like Jam, I think, was a tough one because it's 3D, but we had some really awesome games that people made. So folks that pulled it off. We did Ski Free before that, Puyo Puyo, Balloons, and Frogger. So the next one, the clues are that it's going to be the most iconic Game Like Jam game that we could possibly do. There is no more of a game-likey game that we could do than this one. That is going to be the one in January. We will always look back and be like, when did we do that game? Oh, it was January 2026. That's the first clue. The second clue is that the sponsor of the jam, for the sponsor of the jam, I provided a bunch of example assets that you can use during the jam for your project. None of it is loading, which is shocking. Where's the jam? Where's the jam page? I don't know. We'll call it a browser cache thing. So on the sponsor section, I showed off a bunch of assets that the sponsor has for free that you can use, and in there's hints to the jam theme. Is my web server just having a glitch? Am I getting DDoSed? So in here is embedded a clue about what the theme is going to be. I picked some assets that would be very useful for that game. The third clue is that the game came out in the 80s. So it will be announced soon, very soon, in 23 hours. And I'll drop one more clue before then. Ooh, Tetris is a good guess. I like that one, Quo. I like that guess. I'm not going to confirm or deny, though. I'm not going to confirm or deny. I won't do it. I refuse. All you can do is try to read me and see if you can tell that I'm lying. That's all I'll give you. But yeah, I'm really, really excited about it. It's about time we did this game. I'm going to make it a mini game for this. I think that's going to be the easiest way I can actually keep it within scope. That's a good point. That's a good point, Insane. Since, I mean, you know, maybe the, maybe you could have some, characters, some cards. Fancy looking Tetris. There's icons. Moving background. Yeah, it's a tough one. No, who knows? Quo's imagination. I don't want to underestimate Quo's imagination. I mean, look at the UI. These UI could go to anything, to be fair. Okay. You think you clocked it? What do you think it is? Tetris. Oh, I want to watch that. Are you talking about the one where it's like this, it has like some like Russian plot and there's like how it came to be? I really want to watch that movie. It seems like a good, unique video game movie. Okay, the fact that it made you cry, I have to put that at the absolute tippy top of my list here. I don't know what this Senko is talking about, but it's weird, and I've got my eye on you, buddy. What the hell are you talking about? No way in hell it can be the company behind that is way too scary. It can be that. No way it can be that the company behind that is way too scary. You what? You what? What is that emote? What the hell is that, Doug? The last 3 messages have just been very cryptic to me. And I'm beginning to question reality. What the hell is that? Really, the games kind of cried in a sad way. I see. Kind of bring to your own pick. You're gonna say Pokemon like. Oh, Pokemon like. Did Pokemon come out in the 80s? Hot dogs. Okay. Oh, I see. I recognize that person though. Wow. Why does watching people eat hot dogs really fast like make me want to try it? I don't know. It seems like I could do that. Just dunk it in some water, chow it down, easy. No, it's not easy though. What the hell was I doing? Handle current minigame. If not minigames, hot dogs. Also, hot dogs are good. Hot dogs / glizzies. So it'll admit this, which is how we're going to try and check it. I think that's going to be the most valid way to do this. So back on the litter box / base selectable object. Do I have something on the clipboard that'll clue me where we're doing next here? Oh yeah. What'll take the camera back to the main area. So when we change the event state, we set whether or not the event is running. If the event is running and we're on the selected state, I'm not sure that this is gonna work, but hopefully it does, we'll know that the timer is beginning and arriving. Otherwise, we'll know that the timer is beginning and exiting. When the event timer is not running, that is to say the event timer has ended, and we're in the select state, we're gonna know that we're arriving and the timer has ended, and when that happens, we wanna show the back button. So that is to say, the camera, for example, has transitioned to the object, back button appears. Do we have set when we don't? We want to say, we want to connect over here the minigame exited. That's what we need here. So UI button back minigame .ref .minigame exited connect on minigame exited. I don't think that calls with anything. Does it? Oh, it sure does. What to go back from? Why do we have that? Why do I have that? Minigame exited. Is that like some old thing that I don't need anymore? Oh yeah, no, because that's on the, okay, yeah, we do want that. We just don't happen to need it for this next thing. Okay, no, that's useful, that's useful. Glizzies are a monster of their own. Hot dogs may be the superset of glizzies, but you would say that's more just sausages in general. Got it, understood. Nothing is more iconic than Tetris. Nothing is more iconic than Tetris. True. Yeah. Very true. Never easy to make something unique, however. Also true. Also true. Accurate. We did do Puyo Puyo, which while that is not Tetris, it's often bundled with Tetris. And people, there was some very creative. Someone for the Puyo Puyo like jam, the one that won the most creative twist, which also this person has won another game like jam as well. Luna Indigo team, Luna Indigo Studio. So Puyo Puyo, if you're familiar, it's like pieces drop, you know, and you like. Oh, it's also called Kirby's Avalanche. It was called Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and a bunch of different names of a such. But it's like this. So similar to Tetris, I think you can get a little more. It's Tetris adjacent, yeah. I think you can get a little more creative with this one, but it's still just like pieces falling, and you stack them, and you try to stack them in a good way, right? And it's a match 4 game essentially. I'm playing very poorly. It's been a while. I'm out of practice. I'm sorry. It's actually a very hard game. Okay, it's a very difficult game. With that said, so that's that basic game, right? And then this person just came up with this crazy unique interpretation of it, where it's like a platformer game. Yeah, it's like Dr. Mario. It is. And actually the creator of Puyo Puyo was very directly inspired by Dr. Mario. So their interpretation of it was this platformer game where you have this like totem on your head, and you have to click on these like sort of Puyo like things over here to switch their colors, and then they stack. And then you get these like extra little totem slots on your head, which lets you like hook on to platforms and then climb higher, which is just like, where do you even come up with this stuff? So now I'm too tall because I collected those. So we have to come in here and actually get rid of our little totem discs. Then we have a little checkpoint, and now we get into the play. So we have to pick like which ones. Oh Jesus. So you have to look at like what color the next one is on your head. I think I just did a bad job. And then match them. Oh, okay, I got a blue one. Hold on. Bam! And then you can get through. Isn't this so creative? Oh wait, I need to get some more on my head. Wait, I think I screwed it up. It's tricky, and then you gotta restart it. I think there's a key you can press. There we go. Dang. Okay. Orange. So let's do, oh, look at that. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. So now I should be able to kind of hook my way. Hook my way here. Oh my God. Do I remember how to do good at this? Oh, yes! Ha! Bam! Rainbow totem. And it's just got all these different little like puzzle areas based on this concept. So all that is to say, while I agree that Tetris, yeah, that's especially, I think, a hard one to get creative with. I don't underestimate y'all in that regard anymore. Someone's gonna be super creative. Got these like doors with keys and stuff. Just gets like really, really crazy. So yeah, but I do think most of them, I will say, for the Puyo Puyo Jam, most of them were very similar to the theme game. I would say the vast majority of them were not that creative. So your point is taken for sure. Someone even did Tetris. Oh, there was Cookpot Panic. This one was pretty unique. This one was like 3-dimensional. This one was kind of out there for a Puyo Puyo like. Oh no, it wasn't. Wait, it wasn't. No, it wasn't 3D. This one was just Puyo Puyo. Just kidding. No, this one's just Puyo Puyo. It's still good though. It's very good. I was thinking of a different one they made. It's okay. Well, I already started booting it up. Y'all are so talented. Y'all make such cool things. Look at this art. Hand drawn. It's just Puyo Puyo. So I will say, in regards to Tetris, it would be a choice. If I chose to do Tetris, I would be choosing to do something very similar to a game we recently did. I don't know how to switch them. Anyway. Yeah, it's a really good point. They really are all the same. Thanks for the follow, Spot Monk. So yeah, I'm really excited about the next Game Like Jam. One of y'all have guessed it before, I will say. One of y'all have guessed it. It's true. What the hell am I doing? Don't tell me I'm just trying to figure out things. Oh, right. So minigame exited. Right. We decided not to worry about using it when we call it on the selectable object script. We're just going to be fine with that. Okay. So on minigame exited, I'm going to keep this kind of near. Whoops. That's a lot of scrolling. Kind of near the event state running. Game like Metal Gear Solid. I won't confirm or deny. I won't confirm or deny. Is that doable in a month? It's a big game. That's a big game. Right, is it that old? Watch, it is Metal Gear, and I'm just out here like completely lying. I'm just like lying to your face right now. Like I'm acting like, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know. You don't know. I'm gonna put this function down here. Func on minigame exited. It does call with something, which is like which minigame, but I'm not gonna actually use it. I believe that has manage minigames.minigames as the type. All I want this to do is begin on event state running. Well, no, don't do that. Do change event state. Event states running. That's what you want to do. We'll see what happens. I think it is old. I think you're right. I think it is an old game. When was it, though? I have to keep up the act that I don't know when it is, since it is the game. No, I'm just kidding. You know, now I could be doing the most reversing of psychology. '98. I don't know. It might be a little too new. I like Quo's guesses though, because Quo is just like willing to like think outside the box. Keeps us on our toes. Was it 3D? I thought there isn't a 2D Metal Gear Solid. I kind of thought there was. I guess I don't know anything. Maybe there are 2D Metal Gear Solids, but they came out after. They were like Game Boy games or something. If it's Sonic, you might puke. Why? Why? The first one was 2D. I thought so. Maybe. Oh, there's this one. Look at that. That looks pretty 2D to me. Sign up, screw you. Get your money though. Never a big Metal Gear player. Yeah, I didn't know this. I didn't even know this existed. I assumed it existed. Japanese only. Oh, the original was different beast. So despite your hatred, is very likely because Sega wouldn't mind it. Nintendo, however, would show up at your door at the mere thought of invoking their name. Yeah. Well, Puyo Puyo was Sega, so I've established that Sega is okay. Sega's allowed. Sega's cool. Sega's far enough removed from Nintendo. So many Sonic projects that are just allowed to do their thing, and Sega doesn't come knocking. So we allow it. Alright, where are we at? I'm a little confused and lost. I know I'm forgetting things. Well, we're never switching the camera. You never switch the camera back to default. You have to do that. You must do that. So go back, first of all, before you start testing it. I know for a fact we have to make sure the camera goes back to the normal spot. That has to happen. So that's going to be on a begin, if not arriving. So in that case, we'd actually do something very similar to this, except instead of object name, it's going to default. That's that. Okay. So I have to put that on all of these. I do think there is possibly still some way to do... I feel like you could do... Lise, what? Don't do this. Okay. This is too much repetition. I think what you should do... is make a function over here that switches the camera. And it's optional. It doesn't always get picked. Okay? So over here... we're gonna say, what is this doing there? We're gonna say, switch camera for objects. I don't know. It's kind of weird because we also have a switch camera elsewhere. So it's like, why not just... It's kind of weird. We're gonna say this. For instance, switch the camera. This will come with a arriving boolean and a speed. And then we can do basically the exact same thing here. And then we just pass that in. That way I just don't have to write that over and over. It's getting a little ridiculous. You know? When there was just one thing, I was like, whatever. But two things, that's too many. So then all we have to do is say, switch camera, for instance, pass in arriving, and pass in timer length. And Bob's our uncle. Easy. No problem. Much simpler. I like that. Litter box, come over here. Now there's one place. This is so much better. Sometimes I just gotta like do it to figure out what's gonna make more sense for the system in the long run. Just like start making it a bit sloppy and then it kind of comes together. Oh, that's the same place. And then it kind of comes together. Phone? No, don't have the phone. The phone doesn't have a camera. Tripod has a camera. But that's the selectable object. Wait, where is it? Selectable area. Oh, we call it phone camera. Can we call it tripod? I mean, really? Paste that. It is called tripod here. Coordinate resolve base class. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It can. I am gonna rename that script immediately. I can't stand when the script doesn't match the class name. Selectable area, tripod. Okay. You'd be terrified and impressed if it's a Nintendo property. It won't be. It won't be. Not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to poke that bear yet. Maybe someday. I feel like it could be fun if Nintendo like has like a really high profile like obviously there already was like maybe that ship has sailed with Power World. I don't know. But if it comes to like a particularly obnoxious head, then maybe it could be like a fun like resistance choice to do it. You know, like a protest game like jam theme game. Yeah, it does. It vibes out. It vibes out. Hey, guy, welcome. Is this real life / live? You know it is. How you doing? How you feeling? Hope you're doing good. Hope your cold is passed and stuff. You had a nice holiday. Did I do all the thing I need to do? Did I do all the thing I need to do? Oh, Lemmings, good guess. I'm not gonna confirm or deny that one. That's a good guess. I will say Lemmings has been on my short list. It has been. I'm not gonna confirm or deny whether it's showing up Thursday, but my biggest hurdle with Lemmings has been which version do I put forth as the one to imitate. Like, it's easy to say, yeah, I'm late tonight, gaga. It's because I've been so busy setting up the jam page and stuff like that. Making sure the game runs in the browser and everything. But my biggest hurdle with Lemmings is like, which version do I put up? Because there's the shareware version, which only comes with 4 levels. So that's a good one. But they're the most random levels. So like if someone has never played Lemmings and the first time they're playing it is to learn about it for our jam, it's like it doesn't, the game, Lemmings, the real full game beautifully walks you through how to play the game by just the type of levels it starts you out with. But then the shareware version just picks 4 freaking random levels that don't teach you anything about the progression. And so they're just like just random hard levels. And it's just kind of like immediately punishing and confusing. So I kind of hate that like there isn't like a great definitive version to point people to, but it's not a big deal. I'm realizing that it doesn't have to be, the theme game that I present doesn't have to be the most perfect. You copy this 1-to-1, don't have to worry about anything else. Like, we can add little notes, like, you don't have to make this many levels and things like that. It's fine. But, you know, a big thing about this game is to help people not suffer scope creep addiction. You know, to help cure scope creep addiction. And I feel like not giving a game that's technically achievable is one way to trigger a relapse for scope creep. I'm not confirming it at Lemmings. I'm simply pretending to be very comfortable talking about it, so that way you're less likely to think that it's gonna be the game. Pong, it's a very good guess. Not gonna confirm or deny that one. All you can do is try to read my face for tells. That's it. Pong is a good one. Very, very simple. Like, I think I had gone through like guessing like a difficulty grade. Oh god, the infinite canvas. Tail draw, save me. Oh god, I'm lost. I don't know where anything is. Oh, goodness. Oh, here. I was grading by difficulty. Ski Free is by far the easiest one we did. I was grading Frogger is the second hardest. Tamagotchi is the third. Granny and Bloons tied. And then Puyo Puyo, I grade as the most difficult one we've had to do so far. And my prediction, which I'm not sure how that'll play out, but my prediction is that this next game will be somewhere between 4 and 3 difficulty relative to the other ones. So I guess my question to you is, do you think Pong falls within a 4 to 3 difficulty compared to all the other ones? Triple, yes, triple reverse psychology. I can't be too generous, because then people can start up on their game early. If you knew you would have done Tamagotchi, nice. Yeah, Tamagotchi was such a good one. Really, really, really loved that we got to do it. And it's really important to me to pick a variety of games. I think I did pretty good at picking games from different genres that appeal to different kinds of players, that have different mechanics and stuff like that. But I'm basically going to keep trying to pick games that are as different from these as they all were, until I just literally have run out of unique ones. Then I'll maybe cycle back around to an arcade game, cycle back around to a matching game or something. But that's not necessarily true. We'll see. It depends. But you know, I think the more variety in mechanics we can learn, the more we're gonna get out of this. And I want to create like a great list. You know, the 20 games challenge is cool. I think we can do better. I think we can come up with a more curated, battle-tested list. You know. I think we've only done one. I think Frogger is the only 20 games challenge game we've actually done so far. I really want to make a Pico 8 game. I love the idea of the limitations and how that can like lead to other creativity. I don't know when I'm gonna do it, especially because it's Lua, which I don't know, but that's okay. We can learn things. Ocean plus wanting Pico 8. You brought Ocean out of the woodwork to say something. Damn. I want to. I always, every game I see that's made in Pico 8, I like the way that it looks. I don't think I've seen a Pico 8 game that I didn't like. They all look so good. Just like bright, vivid, blocky colors. We had a Pico 8 game win the Frogger Like Jam, actually. The most like the original, Pico Froge, was made in Pico 8. And it's beautiful. It's so cute. It's delicious pixels. And it's got great little sounds. Oh, frick, this game is so hard. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it, little frog. I believe in you. This was by Kumatora. Oh! Okay. Careful. Come on now. Come on now. And Kumatora chose to make it the absolute most difficult version of Frogger you could imagine. Here we go, here we go, here we go. No problem. Oh, hell yeah, we gotta win. Oh my god. Oh. Too bad. So delightful. And it has great sounds. You couldn't hear them, but they're there. Dragon's Lair. Everyone must hand-draw animate their game. Wait, what's that game? I mean, maybe I can't confirm or deny. Wait, what is that, though? Dragon's Lair game. Tick 80 is cool, not as popular as Pico 8. Oh, is it like another like fantasy console kind of thing? Oh, it's a franchise. Free and open source fantasy video game console. Tiny computer. It's a tiny computer. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. I don't know what Dragon's Lair is. I'm sorry. Whoa. Oh, this is cool. This definitely looks like a lot more than Pico 8. But it still gives you that like satisfying like immersion in this like fantasy console. Wow, look at those music, dude. Look at that DAW. Okay, this is beautiful. It's like bookmark this or something. You've tinkered with it? Oh, I have heard of that. Now that you say that it's like an animated cartoon, I have heard of that. I definitely watched a YouTube video about that one time. 100% watched a YouTube video about that. Yeah. So many YouTube videos. This isn't it. Oh, it is it. And wasn't this like on an arcade cabinet even? And it had like don't do drug stuff on it and things. Yo, this is nuts. This is crazy. This is amazing. This is QuickTime events. It looks so good. Wow. I like want to say it's ahead of its time, but I don't even know if there's games like this. Like I guess these these QuickTime events come up like in the middle of cinematics often in games these days. Really, really cool. We went to a barcade and this was there. It was double the speed because it was glitching. That sounds crazy. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's not showing what happens when you miss them. What? How do I even find that? Death lose bad. All fails and deaths in 4K. Is it a Stranger Things episode? Really? Made by one of your animation heroes, Don Bluth, who you met last summer. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. I have seen some cool games in Stranger Things. Some old games. I saw Ghouls and Goblins the other day. They animated all that stuff. What a triumph. What an incredible triumph. I mean, I don't even know if like the kind of QuickTime events we see in games these days is like has this much care put into when it goes right versus when it goes wrong. It's so thoughtfully done. Really awesome. I'm like transfixed. Probably not gonna be a game like Jam Game. Probably not. That's a tough one. I mean, you know, it would. I don't know. I guess it could be like an opportunity to practice our animation skills, right? That would be it. So I guess like mechanically, it's not that complicated. You pretty much would just have like one script. but man, that not one script, but one system that governs the timing of when the QuickTime event happens. What happens if you succeed or if you don't succeed. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I mean, just purely the art side of it. Which, look, very important thing to learn as a game dev is how, oh my god, this is quite violent, is how to, is how to make your games look good. I think I'm guilty of this, being incredibly focused on mechanics, because I enjoy coding. I enjoy building mechanics. It's a lot of fun for me. But I'm not an artist first. And that means sometimes I can not give enough attention to that. This would definitely be an opportunity to practice, to force oneself to make the way it looks matter. So in that sense, it's a good lesson. But, man, I don't know. You know, the more I think about it, the more I kind of like it. Because at the end of the day, the game like Jam, you're always encouraged to make it look, especially look, however the hell you want it to look. You could do it, you could make this friggin' 8-bit. If you wanted. I think there's a lot to learn here. I'm putting it on the list. This is going on the list. This is actually kind of a good one. They have to animate more frames for all the various death scenes in the actual playthrough. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of hard. That is kind of hard, though. Right, like, because, wow. For every situation, you have to handle the ways you can lose. So I guess, like, if I were making it, I would, unfortunately, probably find a way to, like, proceduralize it as much as possible. Or, like, not proceduralize it, but make it, like have like a generic death animation, which would kind of defeat the purpose a little bit of like making it unique for every situation. Yeah, it's too much. It's interesting. It's a really interesting one to think about. Honestly, I had to struggle to press that pause button. That was tough. I'm gonna add it though. It's unlikely, but I might as well pop it in there. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. Short hike like. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Game reuse the animation is a good bit. Yeah, and so the animation in general. Right, so that's where the learning comes, right? Is just like figuring out how to convey art repeatedly. That's a good skill. Yeah, it's really fun to watch. How many frames per second? I don't know. It looked good. It looked like a good frame rate. What the hell am I doing? Did we get the default camera switched back to? Oh, right, I renamed the tripod selectable area. And I was adding in the like generic camera thing. Do we do that for the litter box? Selectable area. Yes. What else is there? Selectable area. Couch, I believe we did. Tripod, litter box, phone doesn't need the camera. Okay, I switched it. Okay, let's see where we're at. Let me play it and see what I'm missing. Couch. Back button appears. Go back. It disappears. Yes. Oh. Uh-oh. I can't click on the couch again. Okay. Alright, click on the litter box. Go back. And the litter box isn't wrapping up. So it's not... Oh, and then the cat's still on the couch. So it's not... We're not ending the minigame. We need that moment where the minigame knows that it's ended. Totally doable, right? How did we do that before? I don't remember. Traditional animation, 24% frames per second, gotta be. Right. And dungeons peeking in over the edge of a cat box. Welcome. Oh, a new clue dropped for the Game Like Jam game on Thursday. The clue is, it came out in the 80s. 1980s released game. Pretty big clue, I think. Oh yeah, in Discord, yeah, you saw. Pretty confident, you know? I believe it. You've had a good track record of guessing. Using 40 mind chess powers. You have a good track record of guessing it. Marble Madness. Ooh, good guess. I will not confirm or deny. Very good guess. Dragon Lair be a bucket list project. Again, because you're like you also like do a lot of cartoon like comic style animations, so that makes a lot of sense to me, Priya, for sure. I see that. Oh yeah, the minigame ending. How are we telling it to end before? So many things happened in the 80s. Yeah, it's true. It's true. But, you know, think about the other clues. Honestly, one of the biggest clues is the first clue. That it's the most iconic game-like game that we could possibly do. And I'm telling you, like, when y'all find out what it is, you're gonna be like, oh, like, it's gonna be such an aha moment. Like, what that clue... It's borderline riddle, the first clue. It's much more riddle than clue. To an extent. Yeah. If that was probably on... Was it on the instances that was determining the minigame ending? Litter box would be one. Ornament and switch camera. I mean, I don't see any minigame stuff on there. Back button. I think it was on the back button. Camera switch begin, camera switch end. Well, we still emit that. Camera switches. On camera switch begin. On camera switch end. Show button. I'm not sure what's happening here. Is it Dig Dug? Is it Dig Dug? I don't know if I'll confirm or deny if it is Dig Dug. I don't know if I'll confirm or deny that. It's the most iconic. So it's like only 3.5 out of 5 games because of another Lee's Law. It's only... What? What? It's only 3 I love Dig Dug, by the way. That's such a fun game. It's only 3.5 out of 5 games. What does that mean? Mortal Kombat. Not only will I not confirm or deny that, but that has been a guess maybe at every single Game Like Jam yet. Mortal Kombat has been one of the main guesses. I don't know why, or has been a guess. I don't know what it is about Mortal Kombat. That just seems to fit the clues for so many of them. Not all of them, but many of them. Probably not the Flash Era one. That was the Bloons. Bloons Like was Flash Era. That was the clue. Probably not for the Ski Free Like, because I think we gave the clue of it being like a game that came with Windows computers. So that one wasn't. But for the rest of them, Mortal Kombat kind of managed to fit. There's only 2.5 games left, and one of them doesn't make any sense with the assets. What is she talking about? What is this? What is this 40 mind chess? Gotta be right sometime. Oh yeah, someone has been right. Someone has been right. Winner guesses was the original GTA. It's the most iconic franchise, but not 80s. Yeah, it's a good guess. It's a good guess. Right, and then the assets, right, and Dungeon's thinking smart. Because if you take all the clues together, you know, it paints the picture really clearly. And digging through the assets on the sponsors, in the sponsor section, plus the other ones, it kind of, I think, I mean, again, I always knew what it was, so I don't know what it's like to realize what it is. But I would think it would pretty much reveal itself. I don't even know what Chopper Commando 2 is, I'm gonna be honest. Sounds fun though. I have definitely enjoyed some Chopper games, for sure. The assets throw you off. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited that because there have been many moments where I was worried maybe I gave too many clues, or clues that were too good. So I'm like glad that you're thrown off. That's a lot of words. Dang, look at all those words. Whoa. Oh, this is a very old Chopper game. Whoa, this looks cool. I like the look of this. You're confused, town? If it's the game you're thinking, it's genuinely a 40 mine chest pull. Maybe it is. This game was so sweaty. Sweet. If not Pac-Man or Nintendo, it's coming to you now. It's coming to you now. It's like when y'all find out what it is, you're gonna just like kind of kick yourselves for not realizing it. It's borderline the most obvious game that we could be doing for the Game Like Jam. Like, it's any wonder this wasn't the first game we did for the Game Like Jam. It could be Pac-Man. It could be Pac-Man. Definitely could be. I'm not gonna say that it is. Look at those people. Are those people bouncing out of the copter? Oh my god, this game is so funny. You've already started practicing? Maybe you have. Maybe you have. You know what it is? You've already suggested it? I don't know. Have you? Which ones did you say? These graphics are very funny. I don't know. They look so... They look like something we would make in like a 1-hour game jam. I love the charm. The simple charm of these graphics. He's an explode. It looks like it's got some like cool, like almost procedurality or like emergent gameplay in it. Contra. Whoa. I don't know. Is it Contra? One time, this is not even a story. When I was living in Brooklyn, we got robbed one time because I had a really stupid roommate who came from like the suburbs where you could apparently leave your door unlocked. Worst roommate. Bless his heart. He left the door unlocked and we got robbed. Yeah, it sucked. It was bad. It was really bad. And so, you know, the police came and we were like telling the police all the things that got stolen. And I had just like mentioned like some like old gaming systems that got stolen. And then this cop was just like, I'll just never forget it. He was just like, Nintendo? Contra? You play Contra? Oh, Contra. Oh, God. He like went into himself like as a young future cop. Contra? Wait a minute, you play Contra? Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just like, it was like the most, like, of course a future police officer would have been like drawn to a game about being like a cool cop. But it might be Contra. I can't say for sure if it is. This game looks fun. It reminds me of that game Gorillas, which is another one I've thought about having us do. It's a little too simple. This would be like, basically games this simple would follow a really difficult one when I felt bad that we did one that was too hard. I would give us reprieve with a game like this. You want to play Contra? You want to join the force? We can get you a uniform and badge by tomorrow. Oh my gosh. It's a prerequisite. It's equivalent to training to be a cop. Is playing Contra. It's that realistic. At least in their minds, it's that realistic. Same, Merv, same. It's very, very simple though. It's very simple. The only other thing is it's like 2-player kind of. It's not necessarily a CPU, which could be nice, you know. It'd be neat if someone made like a multiplayer one, an online multiplayer one. That'd be a cool opportunity because it's simple enough that it might not actually be out of the question in a month, assuming you already have some multiplayer game dev experience to some extent. But then some of y'all have mentioned Worms, which I think is similar to this, but like more modern, and it could be like a harder version of this. Yeah, terrain deformation, right? It's borderline like voxel Donkey Kong Bonanza vibes. And honestly, I will say though, like the way people could be creative with this, like instead of just standing in one place, you could like move around. Maybe like something that creates terrain instead of just destroying it. It could actually get really interesting iterating on this. We need to do this one. We need to do something like this. This is a good one. Although I think that it's less iconic. It is like Mervkin's had it on a floppy. I had it when I was a kid, but I don't know. If you're not a millennial or Gen X, I'm not sure you're likely to have come across this game. Like maybe, I'm not trying to like age discriminate here, okay? But I'm just saying, I think its iconicness is limited to certain people. Yeah, this is a quick one for sure. Yeah, Worms. I feel like Worms is probably more the way to go. Also, welcome Cosmo. I don't know which one is the one that's like the first one. It's only a few years later. We don't have to do like original. An ET link. Not out of the question. I would have to be feeling pretty trolly to pull it. I'd be feeling like a gummy bear. Oh, is that Echo the dolphin? Man, Echo was dope. What the hell is this? This was in the game. The 90s were crazy. Oh, and April Fool. Oh, you're right, Duck. Wait, do we do April? I don't know if we do April. Is that an odd month? January, March, May. We skip April. I guess that would be even more April Fool. That it wouldn't even be during the Game Like Jam. This is crazy. Yeah, they hit different. Some games used to play that was on floppy, but you can't remember it. It was like you could put stuff in a house, and that's all you can remember. You don't even know it was so appealing. I mean, it sounds like a potentially a decorating game. That's fun. It almost sounds like it could be an edutainment game too. You know, this game is building it up. Like, there's so much build up. This has got some complexity though. Oh, but it's just gorillas. Except you can move. Oh, and you've got like abilities. Interesting. But maybe you move and then you like stop and like that's your new spot. And it's almost got this like fighting game setup. I don't know why what you said, Rosa, reminded me of this game. This is... Wait, what was that game? Okay, this is so random. I just remembered. It just, like, made me remember this game that I had when I was a kid. Go Crayola Rock. Nobody else had this. If anybody else knows this game, I'm gonna freak out. You know this game?! I loved this game. This game was pretty fun. I don't know why. I mean, you couldn't really like move things around, but Crayola. You know why I remember it? Because the theme song. It was like Crayola, Crayola Rock. Oh, that rainbow jar. Oh man, this game was my life for a minute. When your friends had this, let's go. Y'all are my people. Cosmo, you remember it too. What? I don't know why. It's like I haven't thought about this game maybe since I played it as a child. But all of this is so like ingrained in my mind. It's just so colorful. It's just colorful. Thank you. Thank you all for like affirming that this isn't completely a mysterious game. Spider-Man Cartoon Maker. This must have been like a genre, right? A couple of the putt-putt games. 90s be like this. This is silly. This looks very silly. Which is like exactly what we wanted as 90s children. Give us the silliest things that are colorful and bring us joy. This looks very funny. Is that the player moving around? What is these? What is it? No, not advertiser friendly. No, AI, don't crawl the text on the screen. Stop. Yeah, right. It's just ours. Okay, well, that's enough of that. Yeah. Putt-putt games? What's putt-putt games? I like this memory lane experience. This is very nice. Yo, we done been gamers. I can see it. It's colorful. Feeling and joy knows. I didn't play this one myself, but kind of wish I did. Oh, look at that. Oh, I see the similarity too. Look at that. It's got like that like room where you can click on things. It's like point and click. This needs a resurgence, and like an indie game itch.io genre resurgence. Is just being in like places where you can click on stuff and like do things. And there's fun animations and things around. You did get trumpet in bed. Pajama Sam. As long as you're up in the view in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, you're probably right. Putt was your childhood. Feeling enjoy. You came back right on time. We were just talking about like what the next game like jam is gonna be. The game's gonna be, and just reminiscing about old games from the 90s specifically. This is charming. I can't believe that this is when you said putt, I was certain we were going to be looking at golf. But this is just adorable point and click delightfulness. Look at that, we got outer space stuff. Dropsy? Ooh, what's Dropsy? They've been saying, Jimmy Crazy, if the game is like one of those FMV point and click games. What's FMV? Whoa. This is scary. Is this scary? Oh, it is like that. It's scary. Yeah, that makes it feel more contemporary. It's creepy things. Creepy children's type things. Full motion video. I still don't even know what that is. Oh, I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Yeah, that would be cool. I know what you're talking about. I feel like a lot of like old Star Wars games were like that. I think I know what you're talking about. Interesting, Duck. Bring him back, I say. So in minutes, you have that experience, like old cartoons or games you've never seen since childhood. Then you see it and it hits so hard. It hits so hard. Like if I were like by myself right now, I would go like download that Crayola game. I would go to archive.org, try to download that Crayola game immediately, and I would just like lose myself. But I have to keep it cool, man. I have to keep it cool. Maybe I don't know what those are. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, like Star Wars games. I'm telling you, there's like a lot of Star Wars games like that. That stuff was weird. That stuff scared me. Honestly, like as a kid, this frightened me. I didn't like it. It was like weirdly uncanny. It just wasn't right. This is something not right about it. Look at this. This is horrifying. This kick their ass. What are these guys doing? The 90s was so weird. I can't take it. Phantasmagoria is a popular example. Oh, Phantasmagoria is very popular. Does that count? If you look at old games, Nightmare Ned is one that's lived in your head rent-free. It does a ton of cool stuff. Play Puppet on your dad's computer at his shop. You remember earlier games were Ski Free and Chips Challenge. Yeah, Ski Free. We did that for a game like Jam. We did Ski Free because it's simple and iconic. Chips Challenge is on a short list for sure. For sure. There's a bunch of them. There's like so many FMV game-like games. Oh, Encarta. We go into Encarta. Yo, you just dropped Encarta. I can't type in gameplay. Oh my gosh. What a word. Encarta. The most boring sounding word. It was just like Wikipedia, except like more bloated and less begging. I feel like Encarta was one of those things that made like normal people realize that like the computers were gonna take over and books were so done. Why would we ever have encyclopedias again? When Wikipedia falls, you think Wikipedia's gonna fall too? And when Carter's gonna be there to save us? Man, I'm getting sleepy just looking at this. I feel like I would use this for my homework. I'm absolutely sure I would use Encarta for my homework. Y'all have too many suggestions. I can't even keep up with them all. I love it. It's crazy. It brought back a memory! Let's go for Godot! I hope. I mean, sometimes memories can be scary. We're on that nostalgia trip right now. Oh, it's like one of those full motion video type of things. See, it's scary. It's just frightening. It freaks me out. Especially as a kid, like, it's confused me. Like, are they trapped in there? Are they okay? They look like they're in pain. They're not moving right. Looks like a cool game, though. Did anyone ever hear a play of King's? Oh, yes, King's Quest. King's Quest I've also looked at as a game like Jam game. It is there's kind of a lot going on in King's Quest. And I was also, like, not sure which one. Like King's Quest 1 or King's Quest 2. King's Quest definitely an option, but it's kind of a big game. But maybe not. Maybe it's not as big as I think it is. What would be nice about King's Quest is that it opens up an opportunity for like a more story-based type of game. I guess it's that it's hard. I feel like without a guide, the game is really hard. But whatever. It's 2026. We got guides everywhere. Yeah, King's Quest is an option for sure. King's Field? Is that real? The game Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster? So many games. We are the Encarta of retro games, y'all. It's FromSoft's first game. Oh! I've seen someone playing that on Twitch before. Tim Curry's in this? He's probably in the beginning. What's he doing back there? He doesn't look natural. It doesn't look right. He's too small. Yeah, computer games, yes. Souls like Jam and have the theme game be King's Field. Ooh, yeah, because like Souls-like is a tough one. Like roguelike we could do. Souls-like, Souls-like, that's a tough one. Like it would have to very much be. I'm not gonna confirm or deny if it's Oregon Trail. That's a man. Souls-like is tough. That would very much have to be like we do one level. I don't know. But yeah, I watched someone, I think in St. Alpha Beta, your friend Toki, I watched him play this on stream. It's you make a good point. I will say, is it iconic though? Is it iconic? Would enough people recognize it? It doesn't have to. I think, especially as the game like Jam goes on, we can start getting more experimental. Souls-like Oregon Trail? I would play that game. I'd play the crap out of that. All right, I'm gonna add this. I'll add this to the list for sure. Definitely worth looking into, no doubt. This is 6 hour. That's the problem. It's long. It's a big game. The skeleton just came out of the chest. It's already there? Wow. Post it in that Discord thread if you want. Air today, gone tomorrow. As a gift, it was only like 5 or 6. Could never forget to get back. Dude, I think those games are hard feeling enjoy. I feel like the King's Quest games are very difficult. Because I was very seriously considering it for a game like Jam, and I was just so overwhelmed with how challenging it was to solve those puzzles. I just had to like step away from it. Nightmare Ned. I spelled gameplay wrong. I gotta type the word Ned. It's pretty crucial. Oh, this is some cute art. This is cute. Look how cute this is. It looks like a 90s cartoon. Kind of reminds me of Earthworm Jim a little bit. Oh my gosh. Those vegetables. Decapitated vegetables on a pike. Oh my god. It's got that gross out, like, Real Monsters vibe. I can see why. Whoa, what did it just do? It just went 3D. Very stylized. Really cool art. This is like an artistic game. Neat. Okay, I hope I didn't miss any games, because y'all dropped some like interesting projects just there. Wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to figure out how to end the mini. Wait, I have to work. I have to get this on, because this is my last chance to tighten this up before I start working on a game that's gonna be a mini game that goes in here. And if I just tighten this up, then it will be ready for me to work on the mini game to build into this, which I want to release as a separate game too. But ultimately, it's gonna be themed in a way that fits into this world. Okay, I do have to do this. So. Retro games. Well, I mean, I'm working. My streams are always me just working on games, except after the end of the Game Like Jam, we play y'all's Game Like Jam projects. Yeah, it looks really good, right, Gaga? Nightmare Ned was the name of that one. And actually, tomorrow we're doing an unlisted stream where we're playing your games too. You can learn more about. I just did a YouTube post about it on the Discord. There's an event if you want to learn more about that, but it's unlisted. It's super secret. But usually I'm just out here doing game dev, just like co-working with y'all, sharing what I'm up to, hearing about what games y'all are up to, and hanging out. And sometimes we get into other stuff, and it just so happens that the Game Like Jam is starting on Thursday. And on Thursday, y'all will find out what the theme game is going to be. Theme game, a clue that has just dropped is that the theme game will be from the 80s. And so we started talking about like old games, and it just became a big retro game discussion. Can't remember how you got it, but you ended up with the game when you were like 10. Being scared playing games is real as a child. The game that I remember most vividly scaring me was Mario is Missing. Okay, and like, say what you will, but that was freaking terrifying. Okay, because the objective of the game was to like walk around and interview people to find out who like kidnapped Mario. Okay, and like did like a bad person, like a violent bad person, and anyone that you talked to could have been that bad person, and they're just acting like a normal person. It's very scary. I'm just freaking out playing that game. Like, what if they kidnapped me? But yeah, I'm making a virtual pet game. This is actually from the last Game Like Jam, is where I started it. They're just acting normal. Resident Evil. 6, 7. You're playing with friends in the dark, and then you had a long-ass car ride home at night. We're unlocking memories today. Like, we just we opened another dimension of, like, memories tonight. I think that's a good achievement. I wonder if we could do a Resident Evil game ever. I don't know how, like, long they are, the old ones. So I think what isn't happening is the minigame isn't ending. Because I think... End minigame. Let me see if that is even running. Because this used to work, but we just broke it. Checking if it's the minigame to end. Sandbox timer ended. Petting minigame is the minigame to end. Ending minigame. Okay, so it is actually ending the minigame, but what it isn't doing is ending the minigame. Wait, how did I break this? Sounds like a game meant for teenagers that grew up playing Super Mario Brothers in the 80s. Yeah, right? Like, who else would care about Mario missing, anyway? Oh, Morrowind, that would be freaky as a kid. That would be scary. I can understand that. That graphics in that game were scary. They had some freaky graphics. I still have to play Morrowind. I enjoy Skyrim very much. I know I need to play Morrowind. One day. First I gotta get through the Oblivion remaster. Bide my time until the Morrowind remaster. Weren't you the one telling me to play Morrowind? I thought you liked Morrowind, Insane. I still haven't played the original Oblivion. I tried it, and then I just started playing Skyrim. But now they have the remaster. Oh, you told me to play Oblivion. Gotcha. Yeah. Sale. Yeah. I mean, I usually play like the Bethesda RPG games. Like I play like one like every year. Like I'll just like start a new one, either like a Fallout or Skyrim. I'll start over and I'll just play through it. I don't know why, it's just what I do. I like them, okay? Say what you will about Bethesda, I enjoy the games, okay? Sorry. Except for Starfield, I didn't buy that one. It was too much money. And they didn't sell it to me. Fallout's like post-apocalyptic. Okay, it's like atom bomb dropping and they're living in the 50s, but it's not the 50s and it's the future, and it's like, oh, this is a cool concept. You got these storylines. Skyrim is like a civil war, and like you've got this magic and all this other stuff and these deities. Oh, it's cool. It's interesting. You got these different races. It's interesting. Starfield, they're just like, it's in space. Oh, it's in space. Is there in the Outer Worlds? It's like a corporate, like technocracy, and you're trying to like restore balance to this world that corporations have taken over in space. Cool. Starfield's like, it's in space. You have a ship. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know what to do with that. $70, you said? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go play Skyrim. I remember staying up 3 days in a row at your friend's place, just binging Skyrim on his Xbox because he didn't have it when it came out. What's the new news about Elder Scrolls 6? I know there's gonna be shipbuilding. or ships. They're gonna take the Starfield. That's a theory. It's the rumor. They're gonna take the shipbuilding mechanic from Starfield and put it in for boats and stuff. Wow, more trees. Honestly, that basically is the slow drip of info that we get at this point. Stonehaven, how is your puppy doggy? People helped! We helped! The High Brigade Dev community helped! Let's go! Thank you all for helping Stonehaven! Looking in the background, being so grateful for helpful and taking care of the puppers. Okay, we got a good community. We got a good community, y'all. What the hell? Okay, Stonehaven was posting, basically she posted in the Discord about, her dog was having some, like, medical issue, right? And, like, vet bills be not good. I've been there, we've been at the vet, and we, like, our pet is suffering, and they're just like, okay, so it's gonna be a lot of money. Here's your bill. You can either do this, or we're gonna put your cat down. Jesus Christ. Hello, could you have money? Hello, please, can you give me money? So, yeah, I know that's so scary. I'm so glad that people were able to help. Let's go, community. Let's go. Keep us posted. Keep us posted. Something about the dog's shanks were swollen. Posted Discord, thankful, and how the pupper is doing. Miracle givers. So we making miracles. Pay for her meds. Not sure what's going on though. She's freaked out, still in pain. Pain meds are starting to kick in. She insisted on relaxing near the pink Christmas tree the second we got home. Bring her some comfort and meds to help her feel better. That's it. That's the best we can do sometimes. Let's go. Let's go. You're such a good parent. She's so lucky to be taken care of by you. Thanks for reaching out to us. I'm glad we can help. Let's go. Man, scary stuff. Them vet bills can be crazy sometimes. We angels. We angels. I'm glad someone was able to help you. Whoever you are, you're amazing. We got good peoples. We got good peoples. What is supposed to end the mini? Okay, I need to think about a specific thing that would happen. The animation. So that's supposed to close. Why does this not close? For example, the light doesn't turn off. Oh. Wait a minute, I think I know what this is. Uneven animation timer end. Is this not running? But that's only making it visible. What about making it not visible? Here. On unselect instance. That's not happening? I was worried. Yeah, food. I was worried. I was like, oh my gosh, I haven't heard from her. I hope everything's okay. I'm glad it is. Unselected instance. Object name. I just want to see if that's even happening. Thanks for the follow. Feeling and joy. No, that is not running. We're never running on. We're not calling on unselect any. Ah, that makes sense. Target assigner. Okay, this makes sense. So this was supposed to happen. Click the back button. We get that. That should happen over on the event timer or the running, not running function. This one. Yeah, thanks for stomping in. You're welcome. Thank you for being a part of the nostalgia. Yeah. Happy New Year to you as well. It's been a pleasure. Feeling and joy. See you next time. And I look forward to hearing about if you do game dev stuff, where that's at. No pressure. Okay. UI back minigame. Not running. So not running would be when, if we click on the couch, it runs as, here, just to like catch everyone up, okay? If I click on the couch, the event timer begins. Event timer, bam, event timer ends. Right there. I used to have this system that would be based on the camera. That's what I'm doing today, is refactoring. Because it used to be when the camera started moving, and when the camera stopped moving, all the events that needed to happen would happen. Then I made an object that didn't have a camera. And I needed to refactor to not be all based around the camera. And so this is why it's been confusing, because I've been trying to find all the things that were set off by the camera, which apparently was just all over the place. Randolph Cherry Pepper! Thank you for the raid. Randolph Cherry Pepper. Sounds yummy, a cherry pepper. It's like sweet, but also a pepper. Like a candied pepper. Where are candied peppers? Welcome. What were you getting up to? So... Doesn't that sound good? You made that sound really good. Or you inspired my mind to think about how good that would be. And the unselect any, I need that to be not just, so that's gonna be when we start, thanks for the follow, when we start moving like Godot, let's go. Building an engine for moving cards around using Godot ECS. Godot ECS, like entity components. Like when you say ECS, is that like something specific, or just like generally using an entity component system to achieve moving cards around? That's cool. So we need to know when it arrives, or when it has exited. So right now it starts another event, ends another event. So when it ends the event and we're no longer in the world of the minigame, that's the moment that we need on unselect. Well, actually, not even true. Wrong. You want it to be, well, it's kind of tough, isn't it? No. Well, yeah. No, you want it to be as soon as it starts moving backward. My bad. Does this get called anywhere? On unselect instance. Well, yeah, but in there. No, it's not going to go. Okay, so we're going to put that in not running, because this should get called when the back let me check this. Minigame exited. On minigame exited. No, it's not running when the minigame exits. No, it is running. Just kidding. It is running. I'm sorry. It is running. It's confusing. I don't know that I've named everything in a way that makes the most sense, but that's okay. I can live with that as long as it like works. Let me see what you were doing. Specifically, Gex add-on out on GitHub. Okay, I'm curious. I've become intrigued. Now is the time for intrigue. Randolph Cherry Pepper. Doing game dev, I follow. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? No, show me the stream. Twitch. There it is. Hook me up. I see Godot. I see a dice roller down here. Oh. And this is like, is this like a chat interactive thing, the dice roller? I love that. Gotcha. That was different. I love the like tasks. Very useful. What kind of card game? It's just an engine, so it's like for any potential card game, not necessarily a specific one. Interesting. Okay, what's this Gex? I look forward to catching a stream of yours one of these days soon. Godot Gex. GitHub. A lot of ideas that involve using cards in the interface. Building those base systems, so important, so useful. Neat. Star. Build scalable, maintainable games with clean separation of data and logic. Gex integrates seamlessly with Godot's node system while providing powerful query-based entity filtering. Godot integration. So this is like a GD extension or something, maybe. I don't know. Works with nodes, scenes, and editor, high performance, debug viewer, editor support, battle tested. Impressive. If I convinced you to join him in a game jam, he did most of the work, but I insisted on using Gex. It was a great learning experience for you, and you've been leveraging what we did for your own work. Game jams are the best opportunity to like try new things, I think. Or they're among a good opportunity. I kind of want to just like see it. Like look at some screenshots. Feast my eyes. Entity component system stresses me out a little bit. But to know that there's like a framework that would make utilizing it a little easier is attractive. And so you like it, like you're continuing to use it, so you like it. It scares me. I consider you brave. Especially because Godot is so inheritance focused. Even though it kind of does have like the potential for component stuff, it scares me. I admire what you're doing. Oh, shout out. I don't know if we did that, but I need to do that. Did I type it? I typed it. You get stressed out trying to remember what hooks up where, but component system interactions make it so much easier for you to know and super flexible. Wow. You prefer it? Interesting. I definitely would have to like, I feel like that's the kind of thing I would start a new project and be like, okay, this is one, I'm going all in with this. Yeah. You good, Jim? Well, I'm working on a virtual pet game that I started for a game jam where we make games like other games. The last one was Tamagotchi. Next one actually starts on Thursday, but it's a game that I want to keep on working on beyond that jam. So, I'm actually going to try to make my next game like jam game be inside of this one. Yeah, it's cute. I was doing a horror game before that, but I didn't really like it because it was scary, and I want to make something cute. So I got to start making this, and this is going to be like a long-term project, but I want to make a small mini game that goes inside of this one. Because, I mean, virtual pet games are all about mini games, so it seems like a good opportunity. But before I start that one, I would like to make sure I've got the base system's super solid, and so I had to refactor something, and I'm just like this close to finishing that refactor. Tamagotchi in a virtual pet game? That would be kind of interesting. Like a like a Tamagotchi game in the Tamagotchi game. Yeah, refactor. I mean, refactoring. Look, it's good stuff. It could be frustrating, but it's so rewarding to have refactored. So rewarding. And to me, it's almost inevitable. Like, it's hard for me to like build the system that I'm going to be using forever the first time. I feel like I just have to like build something the best I can and find out that I actually needed to adjust it. It's a little sass. This is the only asset I didn't make was the cat. I found an asset for like 10-20 bucks online that had a bunch of animations, and I was trying to finish the game in a month. Now that I'm not finishing it in a month, who knows, maybe I'll remake the cat asset, but it kind of gets the job done. It does a really good job. Yeah, and it has a lot of cute animations with it. Sometimes you just gotta know when not to make everything yourself. Okay, wait, hold on. So yeah, that's supposed to close, but I think I just found what's gonna close that. I need to run on unselect any. Here. Not there. Here. I think this might be the last piece of the puzzle, assuming I've set these all up in the right places. Retrofitting into a project is not going to happen. Oof. Okay, click that, back. Okay, yeah, you can lag right there. Oh, it's an error. Stack Overflow, infinite recursion. Okay, where did I typo the infinite recursion? Aw, jeez. Last time I did this, it was a one-line delete. Let's see if it's that easy this time. On that line? Unselect any on event state running. Change block state. Change block state. Okay, block state is what's keeping the raycast from clicking on things. It changes that when we run set block hovering on the hover ray. That's getting called from on event state running. Okay. Change event state, on event state running. On unselect any changes it back to running. Yeah. No, that's wrong. That's incorrect. Yeah. We don't want that. Just get rid of that. See what it's like if we just get rid of that. Because it doesn't really make sense anymore. That used to make sense. Nice. Oh, okay, so unfortunately, the cat is still stuck on the couch. And the litter box is still open. Even though you ran on unselect any. I think what might be happening... Yeah. I think what might be happening... And it sucks, because sometimes with refactoring, you know, I get distracted, and it's like, it's hard to, like, realign myself in the refactor. Like, where I left off. Gotta lock in. So let me make sure, let me just talk myself through it here. So, what I did, instead of having the camera dictate when events occur, I've created a timer. And that timer begins when we click on an object. So timer begins, it takes us to that object, right? When the timer ends, that means we've arrived. And the go back button appears and stuff like that. When we click on go back, that timer begins again. Except this time, it's, that was a bit of a delay there. And the go back button did not disappear. That's surprising, actually. There it does disappear. There's weird things happening. Oh, I've made mistakes. Everything gets unselected. Oh, Okay, I'll tell you one thing that's happening. One thing that's happening is it's not checking which object it is. Somewhere along the line here. All of them are running, which probably is coming from the minigame exited. Would be my guess. That changes the event state. That's going to happen on every single one, because that gets called on every single one. No. Do not do this. So how do we know that it's the right one, that the minigame... I feel like this minigame exited is a mistake. I think that is not a good idea, because the only thing that's going to tell us is what minigame it's associated with. Which I don't have like a direct way to connect that. So how better could we do this? I think somehow I need to know which... Well, okay. Tell me more about unselect any real fast. What would originally call that? That was the camera switch. The camera switch used to call this. Let me look back on GitHub. I got confused. I got lost. We're gonna get back though. Just gotta lock in. Selectable area object. On camera switch begin. This is what we eliminated. That would do on... So this was checking for a match. If this object was selected and the active camera was not set to itself. That doesn't sound very specific. Does it? A lot of things could not be themselves. Camera animation begun. Object name is deciding if the active camera applies to it. If it's already selected and it's not the active camera, then unselect any. And how did we deal with the phone before? And does the phone work fine? Oh, it still selects the litter box. I gotta tell y'all, I'm like kind of leaning towards starting over, cause I've sort of just gotten a little distracted and kind of lost my place. But there's been a lot of things, so I don't know if that's actually the right choice. Absolutely not. 100% no. But on event animation timer begin, recreated that. Camera switch begin connect. I guess, Lise, I would ask you to consider, what is it that you want to achieve? You want, for example, the lid to close. You want the light to go off. We already know that the Omni light, or whatever the hell it's called, go back to the litter box. I think I need to focus on, instead of thinking about what was the way that it was, And how am I gonna change it and get it to be aligned with what I need? I think I would rather... What's going on? I think I would rather think about... Oh, wrong project. Close this. I think I'd rather think about what is it exactly I'm trying to achieve, and then just reset it up instead of trying to make it align with the way it was before. So that was on unselect instance. That makes the OmniLight go away. But what closes the animation, end animation name close, has animation player. So these right here, I believe that that is handled on the base class selectable object, and the base class has on unselect any would do that end animation. That's what would play it. It's kind of shocking to me that it doesn't play it. So when it went through, because I mean, it's clearly doing too much. It's unselecting everything, which is wrong. Phone unselected, couch. It's everything but the thing. Everything but the litter box is getting unselected. That's funny. Okay. Okay, that's very telling. I have, it would appear that I have inverted a Boolean check of a such. I think that's what's happening here. Okay. That's fixable. So it must be here. This is when the timer begins. When the timer begins, the event timer begins. The difference here is the thing selected or is it not selected? I'm actually currently not sure what the state is when that happens. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go check. I'm gonna pull up the remote tab. And we're going to go to the couch. In the room. Select state, it's 0. When I click on the couch, that's gonna change to 1. We get there, it's still 1. I click go back, it's still 1. It's still 1! We're never changing it. Okay. So we need to actually tell it not to be 1 anymore. Okay. I suppose we were controlling that some other way. So, okay, back on this one. Change select state. We switch to unselected. We switch to selected on select any. Unselected on unselect any. But it's only setting that for all the other ones. It's not setting it for the one that's currently actually selected. But that's the thing. If I'm saying I must... Okay, clearly I'm making a mistake here. Obviously. I knew this would be a thing, and I was just kind of hoping it would be clear how to fix it. And I was hoping to use this Boolean to check whether or not we're at that right moment. And it kind of makes sense with the recursion too, because it was running on all the other ones instead of the one that we needed to be running it on. Or at least can exacerbate potential recursion. Selected state selected. Then it begins the timer. This works. Right? I don't think this works. Wait, this has to work. I'm just curious. What if I just invert that? It's just a curiosity. I feel like it's not gonna work, but I just want to know what happens. Yeah, bad things. Yeah, bad things. This is kind of where it's getting weird, is trying to figure out how to replace this in ideally as elegant a way as possible. We could say when the back button is pressed, but again, the back button is only tracking which minigame is running. It's not tracking which object is selected. Where do we know which object is selected? Well, normally what I do is I would check to see if the current selected object matches the name of the camera that's active. Again, I'm trying to divorce all of that from the camera. But something that didn't have a camera was the phone. The phone did not have a camera. So how did it handle it? How did we deal with that? Knowing that it was the one. We had like that put phone away. I think we were pulling that out of the minigame itself. And the minigame instance ends. And I was like, oh, we should move that. That shouldn't be there. Maybe it should be there. Because when the back button runs, we can be sure that the back button ends the minigame, and minigame instance can do... Yeah, because... You know, I would need to make like a public function for like ending... for unselecting it. But that's okay. I'm okay with that. And then that could even plug right into this, instead of just like put phone away. I kind of like that, actually. Okay. This is specifically the phone in hand minigame. So it'd be like this per instance thing, which I do kind of hate, and I wish it was like... How could I avoid having to type it for each one? Potentially. Well, so the minigame names don't match the object names. We could fix that. That could be like a really easy way to just like sort this out. Is to change what's in here to match the object name. So over on the selectable object, because these all do. Petting is the couch, litter scoop is the litter box, phone for hand is the phone, phone for tripod is a tripod, bowl is the cat bowl, desktop is the computer. Thanks for the follow, Sushi Hunter. Welcome. I'm refactoring. It worked, and then I broke it, and now I have to make it work again. I'm going to go to the selectable object. How do we derive object name? Object name is found by trimming selectable area from the prefix, leaving behind things like let's do litter box. Leaving behind things like litter box. I think that's what you need to do. Because the way that I used to check before what was active and what wasn't was matching names on the camera, which again, remember, I'm trying to separate this from the camera. But I would literally have the same names in here. Couch, litter box, tripod. These are the names that I need to have be the minigame names. So that way, I can tell, because a minigame actually unites all of the objects, unlike the camera, which doesn't unite every object, hence why I need to refactor. So, I think if I make these names match the minigames, I'll have my way of checking which thing is the thing that ended in a way that doesn't require me to write the same function over and over again. As long as every object has a minigame. And I'm going to make the scary choice to say that yes, it will. Alright, let's do it. So that does, I could keep it all caps and just do like a 2 lower. Probably should. Oh, this is couch, litter box. What are we calling that one? Wait, well that one doesn't have a camera, but that's okay because you go to the phone, find the phone, in hand, area phone, so it's just called phone. Okay. Couch, litter box, phone, tripod, bowl, and what's this one called? Probably computer. If I were to guess, it's probably called computer. So I tried to get cute and change the names. No, consistency. We must be consistent. It's imperative. Okay. Good. So in Manage Minigames, it always knows what the current minigame is. So if we get current minigame, do we use this anywhere? Get current minigame. Oh, we do. So I'm gonna have to make sure we update that stuff too. OnCat teleported. It's just a print. Okay. Well, that's not... Okay, that doesn't matter. Let's go. So we're not really using it. We're just using it for console prints. Love that. Okay. Because it doesn't require me to do anything. Good. So in that case... I would prefer if this returned it to lower. Return string. Okay, so if it's going to return the string, do that. Lowercase. Okay. Now, we come back to selectable area object. And we're going to have a better check here when it's running. Select state is set to select state selected. Wait, not here. Here. Select state selected. Now, I'm still a little... No, I'm not confused. Try... What if you start with that? Well, because remember, we're trying to get it to not be select. Well, that's what unselect any does, right? Why are you doing unselect any? Well, unselect any is supposed to do that check. That's why it's called unselect any. Otherwise, you shouldn't have an unselect any. And all this should be in the other thing. The whole point of unselect any is it could be anything. But we're going to find out what it is specifically. It's very confusing. I kind of feel like this needs to go. That's what I think. Hey, what's up, Code 6 Fun? How you doing? Welcome. This is a crazy thought. But what if and I know this is like, I'm not gonna worry about like neatening it up into different functions for a second here. I'm just gonna do it. I mean, you can still keep it, just call it something else. Say on... No, this is right. No, you want this. You want this. You just want to make sure that at the beginning, we're clarifying what it is. It's weird because here we have... And what goes on? Somehow I'm just like completely confused why I did what I did here. Okay. Yeah, because here it's actually checking, have we hovered over this particular one? Is this particular one unselected? So we know which one is selected. Then we run on select any on that one, right? So it's okay to have on unselect any. It's okay. You just need to make sure that when you run it, you know for sure that you're running it on the correct one. That's all. That's the main thing. So I feel like this else statement, I think this is your problem. This is not right. When the event timer begins, we check to see if the thing is selected. If it is selected, then we're saying that the timer has begun as we're arriving. That's what true is saying. We are arriving at the object. This is saying that if it's not selected when it starts running, then we're moving away. But this doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Because this is not going to happen. And if it does happen, it shouldn't be happening, and bad things are going to happen, like recursion. So I think, what if you do this? What if we do an if elif here? And we say, yes, if select state selected, and object name is set to manage minigames .ref .get current minigame. I mean, that's going to be kind of weird, because then it's going to play, then all of them are going to get selected. So I feel like you kind of need that no matter what. But so then how is there, then where's the false? Where does it ever become false? How do we know that we're leaving the object? Well, I think the back button should change the select state. As soon as we press the back button, the select state changes. So then we have that difference. So you definitely need this. I would go so far as to say, do if the object name matches the current minigame. That's confusing. If it matches the current minigame, now we're gonna check if the select state is set to select states selected. If it is, it's true, otherwise it's false. That is to say, it's not arriving, it's leaving. Sorry, current states. Current or select state. My bad. Okay. So that means I need to still switch the select state. This looks very similar. Really all I did was I added this extra check that isolates it to the one object. That's all I added. And then I think we want the on unselect any here. But what I need now, if we go back to the UI button back, when we press it, it's gonna end the current minigame, which is why I was like gonna do it that way. But then it's not gonna be the current minigame anymore. That's the problem. Then it's not gonna, the minigame's gonna be exited. Well, then that's the thing you should check. Because if it's okay. If the only one that's selected is the one that you've selected, okay. If the one we've selected is the one, it's confusing. We don't want to check this. This is wrong. Cut this out for now. Put it back to that. First we check that. Okay. Then we check if it's set. If it is set to the current minigame, we know we're arriving. If it's not set, we know we're leaving. Now, I don't know that that's setting it to unselect yet. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, let's see what happens. What have I done? Cannot find member. Oh yeah, I changed it. I did. I changed. I gotta. Okay, we gotta refactor all those. So this is now. Petting is couch. So we actually have to look for all of these, and we have to update them. No big deal. Okay, here this one is tripod. That one is couch. This one is litter box. We just renamed them so they match the object names. This one is phone. Okay, I think that's all of them. Okay, see what's wrong. Litter box. Physics process. Oh. If it's that mini. Oh, yeah, so we can move the scoop. So I guess I need to look for everywhere that we. Okay, excuse me. Or do this and then another dot after. Keys what? None. Yes, we keep none. Phone, tripod, couch, litter box, litter scoop. Here. We don't want these. We gotta change all those. Oh, that is changed. Litter box, litter scoop. Here, this one needs to be changed. Just a wee bit of refactoring is all. Okay. Nice. Now, what happens? Okay, camera didn't move. That's not good. Let me observe this time. It did, the cat did go onto the couch, which is interesting. So let's go back to the couch. Select Larry couch. Click on the couch. Select state 0. So we're not setting a select state. We need to do that. Very important. Where did I lose that? Don't know. But we'll find it. Change select state. Find that. Select it. On select any. Are we not running select any anymore? I mean, it kind of makes sense. Oh, that's this. So is that not running? Couch is selected. Select state change. Oh, it immediately is unselecting it. Nice. Nice, because now I know that's what's happening. Cool. Why? So why is that happening? We clicked on select any. It changes it to selected. Because this condition is wrong. Change event state running, which means it's then going to do the running function. It's going to get here. It's going to see that it's selected. And it's going to ask if it's the current minigame. Clearly, it isn't. Why not? All right. What starts the minigame? Man, everything being tied to the computer or the camera. It's a lot to detangle. Yes. That sets the current minigame. So this must be coming from the individual minigames themselves. Selectable area litter box. Oh, the object. Really? On event animation timer end, it starts the minigame. So it's only when it arrives that it does it. So if I'm trying to check it when it starts, and it's not starting the minigame until it arrives, this is a problem. And why isn't the camera running? Remind me. We did this when it begins. Why is that not happening? Why is the camera not switching? That's a little surprising to me. Can we get a check on this? Debug print. It's becoming a little bit more clear. Highlight. Object name is requesting an arriving camera, we will say. Or just is requesting a camera. Arriving. And then we'll say whether or not it's arriving. Okay. So tell me what's going on there. Click on this. Couch is requesting a camera, arriving false. Couch is requesting a camera, arriving false. No, arriving is true. Arriving should be true, not false. This is good to know. Why do you say false? Switch camera, for instance, yes, but on event animation timer begin. Right. Okay. Accessible area object. True or false? Here. We're back to this again. Because it's not the current minigame. It's not the current minigame. So it doesn't run the camera. It all comes back to that. Well, in that case, I think you just need to reverse it, right? Like, then you put this... Well... Kind of. Well, what if you put this, say this? There you go. Try that. That kind of makes sense. Like, it's not set to the minigame yet. If it's not set to the minigame yet, we need to make sure it does get set to it. Invalid operand string and int in operator set to. If object name is set to... Oh, that's supposed to be true. That's for the string. Dang it. Whoops. If not... Sorry. Booleans... Okay, click on that. It goes to the couch. This is good. Let me also be monitoring the couch. You better believe I'm gonna make sure this is tight and clean. Even after I get this working, I'm gonna be double, triple checking it. Okay, select state is 1. I'm gonna click it, go back, select state is 0. Okay. Things are looking normal. We're recovering from the refactor. Click on the litter box. It opens. Go back. It closes. Click on the tripod. We're in the tripod. Go back. Yes. Click on the phone. Now, okay, so now this is a problem because we still have the issue of hovering over this at the same time, which is a separate issue, to be fair. Oh, I think we got it. That was it. Okay, it's just like the true false. That's like that. It is my greatest weakness, is confusing true and false. Especially when it's like cascading trues and falses. Here's a true and false. There's a true and false. There's a true and false. There's a true and false. Unselect or select. It just like drives me nuts. Okay. So now what I want to find out. How do we block, while the phone is up, any hovering from going otherwhere? Otherwhere? Hey, what's up, Sekraz? Sekraz. Welcome. Hello. I am going to find the answer to that question that I already forgot what the question is. Oh yeah, how to make it stop. So we have to block, like, so we have this hover ray, right? So it's a a raycast that is called hover ray, and it hovers over the objects. Well, it detects actually a lot of things, but it's a 3D raycast that we create through code, and specifically, we can set it to be blocked. So that is to say, it can't find other objects. In this case, it can't, or it can only focus on petting the cat. Literally, it can find anything, or it can't find anything at all. So I need to do a block. I would probably want to say all, whenever the phone is active. So how do I make the phone? How do we know the phone is active? Probably you could just go to the phone. That's a very phone specific activity. Feels like instance level stuff. It also is kind of like minigame adjacent too. Animate phone to center on use phone in finished. Feels like there's a good place. And that's when the minigame begins. You could make that part of the minigame. It doesn't feel like part of the minigame, but it could be nice just to keep it like in one place. So here, I don't know if I like that though. It just feels like very fractured and all over the place. Oh, no backseating, please, Crude Forge. No backseating, no backseating. I don't like getting answers, but it's very nice of you to help. The thoughtfulness is counted. I appreciate you. But I do enjoy the struggle of solving the problem. You know what I do like to do as well is like come back and see, like, look at what you said and be like, ooh, that would have been helpful if I had just read that. And so I can appreciate what you had said. But luckily I was able to chat goggle it. Put on chat goggles. Catch it before it was too late. Okay. So, you're probably right. There's a good chance. So the phone... I feel like putting it in the minigame is a bit of a mess. I feel like I would rather have it in the selectable area. But then again, the minigame is really how we know that it's active. This would just be more about a timing thing, like, well, it happened to have been clicked on. And here's the other thing, it blocks it already. We already block the raycast. So one of the big reasons why we have that event running, not running thing is so that way when it's traveling, I can't click on other things, right? So I'll put up my mouse. Okay, so if I click on the tripod, right now I can't click on anything else because in transit, it's blocked. And actually, if we go to the raycast... So anyway, the reason why I say this is because I feel like we could just keep it blocked. There's no reason to unblock it. And what is it switching it to when it arrives? Because obviously I still can't click on the couch. I don't remember. So let's go to the manager for this. Hover ray. So it's actually on block state 0. It's not blocking anything. How? See, it went to 1. That means it's blocking everything. It just doesn't, it just happens to not see the couch. Okay. Well, in any case, we just want to keep it blocked. So we don't want that to go to 0. So it's going to go to 1. When it arrives, it goes to 0. For the phone, we click on this. It goes to 1, then it goes to 0. For the phone, we say, stay at 1 until it arrives back to its starting position. I feel like that might even be easier. So, where do we set that? Let's search for, I guess block state probably is a thing that's relevant here. Change block state. Where do we call that? Set block. Set block hovering. I guess this is what we do. Selectable area object. When the event state begins, that is to say we select something or back out of it, it blocks everything. And then it goes back to none whenever the timer ends. So we'd want to have like an exception for the phone. I don't like exceptions. I find those get messy fast. What is this? If not currently minigame, show button. Where buttons look good, so we're gonna go to that. Like obviously I could say in here, if I'm the phone, don't do that. But I don't really like that. There's something about that I just find messy. So I'd really rather not. So if I'm not gonna do that, then I need some kind of per instance thing, right? To handle that. Well, you do have that. You could just like, but then you'll be like fighting against it a little, and there might be like a split second. I mean, well, no, I don't like a split second. You could. It feels messy. It also feels messy because I could do like an instance level, set it back to block all. I don't like that. I could also do a check on the instance. So the instance could still control whether it's an exception or not, instead of having like a list of exceptions here. Or I just do the exception. I don't know, maybe I just do the exception. Ugh, I really don't want to. Even if it'd be easier. It just feels like digging myself into a different hole. And what's on the... Tell me what's on the phone real fast. For the phone, we've got... Do have select and unselect. I wonder if there's a way we could, like, block the block. Block the block. I hate that. On event timer begin. So that's basically the same thing. On event timer end. So we'd want to say on end instead of blocking it. Don't block it. I mean, you can try it. It feels very hacky. I don't like it. It probably could work. In theory, like I guess I'd be thinking of it as an override. So now, as you can see, I can hover over go back. I mean, it works. I don't know what to say, it works. What do you want me to say? That works. There is a bit of an issue. It's okay. It's a little broken. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. I tried to code now. Wait. You changed your name. Was your name Bad Guy Codes? And you changed it to I Try to Code now? Are you being nicer to yourself? New year, new me! I like that for you! Okay! Yes, I try to code now! Hell yes! Okay, so obviously that was broken, but let's go! That's so cool! I mean, alright, cool. Yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for the intelligence potion. Okay, so this has been a problem before, where you can like spam the go back button. When you press the go back button, that needs to be it. You can't press it again. Press it once, can't get pressed again. So that's its own actual issue. Well, and here's the other thing. I don't know. Can I just get a little? And where do we? How did we block that before in the past? I don't remember. I forgot. How I previously blocked it. I added shadows. I added shadows. To what? I added shadows. Oh yeah, we do have a block for this. Disabled. Well, yeah. Well, is disabled really the same thing? Disabled is different. But you could use that. You could probably use that. Disabled. You could probably use that. Oh, the cat shadow. That's always been there. It's always been there. You just noticed it. Glad you like it. Maybe maybe I adjusted how the shadows looked a little bit, and I don't remember having done that. That could be it too, actually. I don't think we're using this at all. So that's on an instance. So I believe that's up here. I'm actually really not sure. I just feel like we were never on pressed, if disabled, back button is disabled. I don't think we're ever using that. I feel like that was like a theoretical thing, not something I ever actually implemented. Nice. Let's go. Thanks, I Try to Code. Appreciate that. How's the PC thing? It's good. What was the problem with the PC last time? I don't know. Oh, it is kind of wait, it maybe is broken for other reasons. I'm refactoring a lot right now. So some things work and some things don't. This is one of them that don't. Can't transition until a speed is set. Oh yeah. Right. We're not passing a speed into it. I just started refactoring a lot, so it's kind of hard to say what works right now. But actually, thank you, because now I see that doesn't work. What happened there? Now that I think about it, I don't even think I have... Oh, is that on the debug menu, maybe? So, because we're obviously just pressing a debug button to make the computer... Yeah, we don't have any kind of speed going with that. We now have a new thing where we set a speed. So, we're going to put a comma here, and I guess we should do it here as well. I believe these are all 1 second. Again, it's just debug for now, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But that's that event timer to make sure it actually runs it. But yes, computer's good. The computer's good. Computer's looking good. Computer's working good. We got mini game stuff. And actually, a new game jam is starting. A new game like jam is starting on Thursday. And I'm going to make a mini game to put on the computers. The computer is pretty solid. at the moment. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like harden the system for selecting different objects, because it used to be completely coupled with the camera movement. If the camera moves to an object, it tells things to happen. When the camera comes back from the object, it tells things to happen. Until I added the phone, which doesn't have a camera. So then I needed to refactor the whole thing. Yeah, I'm creating a game on PC inside a PC. Yeah, on a PC. I'm creating a game on PC inside a PC. Well, yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. A PC in a game in a... Yeah. I'm creating a game that's going to be on a PC, that's going to be inside a PC that's in a game. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, this works fine if I just click it normally, but obviously we don't expect players to do things normally. That's not how we are as game devs or even software devs. We must assume that the user is going to do weird things. So, like, that's just the way it is. So, like, here is fine, but if I start spam clicking this, things are gonna get broken, and it's not gonna work right. Bam, broken. Can't have that. Looks like your old version of phone you had back, but your money is 0. No, give Code now some money. Come on. It sucks. I still need to get that highlight not on there. Not that that's hard, but I just have other priorities, you know. Okay, computer thing is fixed. Laser's that. Let me do a commit. I haven't done a commit in years. No, don't do a commit yet. Don't do a commit yet. Nah, do a commit. Almost done refactoring camera event stuff. Almost. Okay. So where was I? Thank you. I didn't even realize I needed to set that. You helped me there. I want to... Right, block the back button. I don't even know if I had ever actually done that. I feel like I never got around to doing that. So I've got the UI button. Well, what's weird is that it's gone. What's weird is that it's not visible, and yet I can still click. I think I'm wrong. Wait, I think I know. It's not the back button. Because look, if I click here and then I click out there, see? It's not the back button. It has nothing to do with the back button. We had this problem before. It's something else. It's something else. I think it thinks we're clicking on the phone again. That's what keeps bringing it back and forth. So why does it think we're clicking on the phone again? Use the GitHub GUI? You don't really understand the GUI one. Yeah, I do use it. I find that the command line interface is considerably more precise, and if I have like a really specific thing I need to achieve that's a little bit on the more complicated side, I'll go to the command line. But for just like day-to-day this and that stuff, yeah, just use this. It's a little faster and presents things nicely to my face, and I like it. And then there's the web too, which is also sometimes okay. But the web is often like, commit is too big. Can't look at it on web, so I just don't bother. How to get good in code. You are getting good at code. I know you are. What you working on right now? I forget. Well, there was something you were working on, right? Okay. So it's that the phone is being selected. Why is the phone being selected? That shouldn't happen. Oh, I love that problem. I love when I actually know what the problem is. Much better. Phone in hand. Actually go to the managers. Minigames, Phone OS, hover array. Okay, block state. So I click on it, block state's 1, and it stays 1. So in theory, everything should be blocked, right? I do see the debug ray result is saying that the phone is selected, is being seen. Well, yeah, because when you press go back, that's probably gonna go to 0. Oh, it didn't go to 0. Do you need to set it to null or something? I wonder if it's holding on to the phone having been the last thing selected. And does anything else do that? Oh god, it's all broken. Explain how the cat moves like each limb you cannot understand. Made a phone and not made a cat. Yeah. Wait, let me check something real fast, then I'll show you about the cat. Okay, remote hover ray. Well, here that block state is 0. It still says litter box. But see, I can't click on it again. I mean, I can. Oh, that's a problem with all of them. Okay, here's what I think. I think we need to block it elsewhere. I think where the block needs to happen. I know what's happening. I have a theory. I have a strong suspicion that it's this input here. It's this stuff right in here. This needs to be quiet. This needs to hush. This needs to not be doing anything. In fact, now that we have the event states, we just need to make sure that it's not running. If it's not running, if hover state is hovered, and event hovered, and event state is set to click on game window, turn off phone. I'm not sure what you mean by that sentence. Event state set to event state, but I think you have the right idea. I think you probably have the right idea. Event states not running. Whoa, I typed this wrong. Let's see if that helps. Okay, it's not running. Click here. Nice. Yes. Now I can't click at the wrong time. Beautiful. Use the tools that we've created to do. Okay, I'm just spam clicking right now, just all over the place. Just to make sure things don't behave badly. Oh my god. Besides like various cleanup, I think the refactor is complete. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We can fling poop. We can pet cat. Pet. Holy moly. Yes. Yes. Cat food. Yes. Computer. Alright. Oh my gosh. I still haven't set up a back button for those things, but wow. Alright. This is crazy. I don't know, it's like, there's not normally gonna be this much poop. It's like debug that there's this much poop. Normally, there would just be like a poop at a time, you know? So as long as you're taking care of the cat, it won't be that big a deal. It'll be a pretty infrequent task, or a simple task. All right, how does a cat move? First of all, let me commit this. Holy friggin' moly. Victory is mine. Event timer / camera refactor complete. Might need cleanup. Look at that one line. I love that. Okay, so to the cat movement. When I make my first game, that's hard to say. What is my first game, you know? Is it when I modded stuff when I was slightly younger. Is it? I mean, if I were to say what I consider my like, there's also games. So there's this platform on PlayStation, this game on PlayStation called Dreams, where you could make games. That was sort of my first foray into actually being able to make games. But you know, all the games I made are like locked to that platform, and you can't play them unless you have that game on PlayStation. Younger, I am young. I'm not as young as I look. It's very nice of you. Very kind. No, I don't think it's a compliment to be young, honestly. I don't envy youth. With that said, I'm a little older than young, but I'm not younger than old. Wait. Anyway, the point is, I would say the first game that I actually feel like I finished, and it's a game and you can play it right now, would be the Frogger like game I made for the Game Like Jam, because the Game Like Jam has just kind of been my only way that I've managed to finish games, has been the Game Like Jam. This is my, it's a hobby. It's a hobby. This is me working as a game dev right now. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. But I have gotten paid from, like, game jams where they had cash prizes, whatever that's worth. But in terms of a game you could play right now, this is the only one that is out and around. Oh yeah, to chat, I forgot. What was the thing that the Crude Forge said? Probably was really correct. Isn't phone setting state 1? Don't allow highlight when that happens. Phone setting state 1. Don't allow highlight when that happens. I don't even know what that means, actually. Probably. That's probably true. Okay, so this is the first game that I like made that you can play. This is my work. I'm working right now. It's not a great game. It's not well optimized, but it is Frogger. So this is Game Like Jam number 1, the first Game Like Jam. I managed to finish this game that's kind of like Frogger. And it was using all the same assets from a game that I was making at the time that was way overscoped. A game with these little aliens. They're not so little, actually. But it's just Frogger. But it is a game. You can play it endlessly as long as you don't die. It is fully a game. It works. I think the bugs are fixed. So yeah. That's my first one. It's fun. I kind of want to get eaten by a monster just so you can see. Look at this. Check this out. You watching? Look at this monster. Watch this. How to jump? No jump. No jump. No jump. No jump. It's Frogger. So in Frogger, you have to actually walk. So the submarines, right? You got to go to the flat part of the submarine. So right there. Boop. You just walk onto it. Boop, boop, boop. Now, if you're on mobile, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think it's going to work on mobile. This is not a mobile-friendly game. I do have a mobile-friendly one, though. I have a couple of mobile-friendly ones. The two ones that are mobile-friendly are Hungry Baby Rescue and Volcano. Volcano's probably more enjoyable. Hungry Baby Rescue is like a tower defense game. So if you do want to try one on mobile, you can play Volcano or Hungry Baby Rescue. Again, all of these I made only in the context of the Game Like Jam. Without the Game Like Jam, I would not have finished these games. So what do I have to do here? I mean, so many? I don't know. Hopefully I can make more. What are we left with here? I mean, that's solid. I mean, it's just cleanup stuff, you know? It's just like little things here and there. I wish I had the computer being selected, but I don't have time. I mean, I certainly would love, I mean, so the phone screen doesn't quite look the way I want it to look, obviously. Let's fix that. Let's fix that, like, hover overlap crap. That's not supposed to happen. So let me just fix that. That's a pretty easy one. That's a layup. There is cleanup. I could go in here and clean things up. I will. But this has been a pretty decent victory. We want to pull up the phone. Not the one on the tripod, but the one in the hand. And then the last two Game Like Jam games, I've just like basically been trying to make bigger projects. They've been like the beginning of bigger projects. What's up, Chocolate fan? Chocolate is a reasonable thing to be a fan of. I follow the tutorial for the first time. What does that mean? You mean like, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Like, a lot of people, when they're learning Godot, they like to use GD Quest. Is that what you mean? Let's fix this screen placement here. Would be optimal. Would be optimal. So that way it's on the absolute top. Phone screen, sub viewport, phone OS. Okay, this is a texture. I think it's gonna be what's actually on the model itself. So here is gonna be where we have that material. I think we just need to make sure it is super on top. You heard companies don't use the Godot. There's something called Unity and Unreal. I did try Unreal. I tried Unity. Unreal is very cool. It's very powerful. It's a really powerful engine. But it just seemed a little overpowered for the kind of things I wanted to do. And I just found it to be not that fun to use. It was fun to like create powerful things, like amazing physics simulations with gorgeous lighting and incredible textures. Like that was cool. But overall, I just found it really unpleasant to use it. Documentation's really bad. The community's like meh, and I just wasn't enjoying myself. And then Unity, I barely got started with Unity, and then the runtime fiasco happened, and that sort of made me be like, you know, do I really want to learn an engine that a bunch of people right now are wanting to leave? Doesn't really seem worth it. So, you know, Godot was like open source, and so if anything weird happens, you can always, you know, fork it. And so, I don't know, it was like, and I liked Godot. It feels so useful. It's like everything is just, to me, very clean. It makes sense. Like it's, even Unity, things felt very hodgepodge. Like I didn't get, for being called Unity, I didn't feel like the UI was very unified. It just felt a little scattered to me. And when I got to Godot, it just feels like everything is meant to be there. You know, I mean, look, and now I see where things are, where the hodgepodgery is, but it at least just felt more accessible to me, and I liked it. Felt good. Community is amazing. The documentation is incredible. Again, free open source. So you transitioned from Unity to Godot shortly before that same time. Wow. You were like, I'm already getting over Unity. Yeah. I mean, why did you? I'm curious why you were switching. Being a fan of chocolate is better than being a fan of someone in a creepy way. That could be true. Yeah, I could see that. You hate AI. All right. I mean, like, you know. Okay. I mean, that's a very, very broad take. All right, so I'm going to. So I do have no depth test. Well, here, put the render priority. What if I just make this render priority like crazy high? Does that keep it on top? It's a little surprising. Okay. Sure, right. Why are you on top? You still use Unity? Unity, I want to say Unity is a great engine. I do want to be clear. I think Unity is an awesome engine. Amazing things can be done with it. It's like it's pretty accessible. Like for me, it was just like the timing thing, you know, like I just started learning Unity and that happened. And I just tend to prefer open source things anyway, so it's just like, you know, I think I'm just gonna let this move me over here. But like for sure, no shade to Unity at all. Super great engine, amazing games are made in it. Licensing, community, and politics around Unity are the reasons not to use it, but as an engine, it's fine. Yeah. Fair points. I try to code in chocolate. I'm about to go fisticuffs. My gosh, you guys, chill out. I want to find out why this is underneath. I don't understand. I mean, this is gonna break it, but that's so weird. That's so weird. The cat's eyes also appear. Wait, no, the cat's eyes aren't on. I'm confused. This was supposed to be a layup. Where is the... How do I control that? We don't have like a next pass or something here. Putting it underneath. Huh. That is surprising. I guess I need to look at the tripod material. Why is that so on top? And is that true? So is that true for anything? It's kind of hard to tell because that's the only thing that's actually in front of it. You could try moving the phone just out of like curiosity here. You can clip, but on YouTube, the way you clip is like, I think there's like options by the video. Like you have to go like under the video and click something. It's on there, but you don't use the exclamation point. But you can clip on you. It's not very useful. It's only really useful in so much as you have a URL you can share. Unfortunately, it's about as good as it gets though. Yeah, that's true. AI versus Gen AI, it's different. That's true. They are very different. Since that's cross-platform there, I'll put it up on the screen. I need to start, I kind of want to start doing the chat relay thing. We like rated into somebody the other day on YouTube who had the chat relay on both chats, and it was kind of nice. I used to think it was annoying, but I realized it's actually not. It's actually really good. Same chocolate, and that's how I feel about it, chocolate. But that's a personal thing, you know. I don't expect anyone else to go with that. It's also why I started doing no backseating in chat. It's literally the inspiration was being like, wait a minute, if I'm avoiding using Gen AI to help me code because I want to learn how to code the hard way, how is it any better to let actual chat, right? Not just a chatbot, but let actual chat give me answers. How is it any different? It's still slowing me down. Hey, what's going on with this damn tripod? I thought this was gonna be a layup. No, I'm like in it. Tripod is in the room. Phone and tripod model, material. Should be an overlay. Oh, this one, model hole. This is the one. Geometry, material overlay. Okay, this is the one. It does. Okay, it has render priority 127. Well, there you go. That answers that question. So put it at 100 then. Oh, did it answer? But does it answer that question? Wait, no, put it at 100. Hold on, come to the phone. The phone is only at 99. Come to the phone. Make this like 150 or something. Oh, great. Oh, this is actually perfectly logical why this is happening. Okay, we can't make 150, 110. But is it gonna fix it? You gotta fix it. Yes! So you will be able to play with the cat in the game, but I haven't gotten there yet. Haven't gotten there. I'm really taking my time building. I'm trying to build like good, clean, scalable systems. You know, I've been doing game jam games a lot. That's been like my primary outlet for making games, has been game jam games. And I find that it often teaches me bad coding practices. Not necessarily. I love game jams, and I love to participate in them. Not bad coding practices, but let me say this, and that's why I like making the game like jam a month, so it's more time to craft. But even in a month, I find that I want to like, I'm still new, I'm still learning. I want to build really good, I want to take time to build really good, solid, scalable systems. And so for this game, I've really been prioritizing that over getting every feature into the game, but making sure that when I do want to start adding features like playing with the cat, I'm building on top of a really good solid system. So yeah, you're gonna be able to click on the cat, whatever, pick it up, play with it with toys and things like that. All of that's gonna be a thing for sure, 100%. All right, now the tripod hover is in the right spot. Good. I mean, I feel like I achieved a pretty good amount right now. I really wanted to be able to click on the computer. I can always add that in later. I don't have to do that tonight. I think I've achieved what I want to achieve here. Do I go to a job or am I rich in doing hobbies? I'm not rich, but I am married and my spouse is what you might call the breadwinner in this house. They have a job where they make enough money to support both of us. We don't have children or anything like that, so it's enough for us both. I don't earn much to give back to us. I wish I was rich. Does that count? I don't earn much to give back to us, so everything, when y'all are members, subscribers, give bits, whatever, that goes right back into the channel. Just trying to, like, you know, build that up slowly on its own, and then who knows, you know? But pretty much, yeah, my spouse is just the best. I didn't realize the sheer amount of Chef Boyardee I could have. So I'm very lucky. I'm definitely very fortunate that I have someone in my life who can take care of me like that. Very lucky. Obviously, if we both were bringing in money, that would be optimal. But you know, it's okay. That's all right. We're pretty cheap in general, so we'll be all right. Okay. Who's around on YouTube? Who's around on YouTube? The game jam starts on Thursday, by the way. Y'all know about the Game Like Jam, right? Oh, we got I Heart Funny Boys. There is Hypnotic. There's also I Heart Funny Boys. And RJ. Oh, we're spoiled for choice tonight. Wow. What am I gonna do? How long has she been streaming? Only an hour ago. Is she doing game dev? Godot game dev? She got a dog? Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do. Game Like Jam. So this has been just like the gift that keeps on giving for me as a game dev, and I'd like to give that gift back to you. It starts on Thursday. I'll be streaming on Thursday, the first day of the jam. We'll announce what the theme is. It'll be super exciting and hype. I hope you'll consider joining the jam. And tomorrow, if you have a game that you want to see played on stream, okay? That is to say, I cannot emphasize how valuable this is, okay? I cannot emphasize how valuable this is. To watch somebody struggle, succeed through your game, your project. And usually on the last day or so of the month, we do an unlisted, very secret stream. It's very secret, so that's why it's kind of a private environment. We're not putting on a show. It's just like, hey, check out your thing. You can share what you want. It's a safe space. It's not super public. There's information on YouTube. There's a YouTube post that I put up. If you're on the Discord, you can go to the events, but that's going to be tomorrow. So I am streaming tomorrow. It's not going to seem like I'm streaming, but I am streaming. So if you know where to look, go find it out and come request that your game gets played, because I'd love to play your game. Other than that, 19 hours. 19 hours. You will all find out what it is. Are we competing? No, we're not competing. All right, so YouTube. Let's see if, does she have YouTube raids set up? I bet she would. If she doesn't, she'd be willing to. But let's see if she does. She might. We're gonna give it a shot. Thank you, Ocean, by the way, for the 500 bits. We'll obviously do a raid on YouTube or Twitch. We're trying to do it at the same time. Oh, I hope we can do the same person. That's always optimal. Redirect. Oh yeah, she does. Let's go. We're gonna keep the game dev party going. Yeah, it's my pleasure, Randolph. Thank you for the raid. And making me afraid, but also less afraid at the same time of Entity Component and Godot. Oh yeah, I stopped doing the ending music a while ago. I did. It just felt wrong now. I don't know. I just stopped. It's changed. I love Freaker's music, but I just kind of stopped doing it. All right, so she's gonna be on Twitch as well, which means we can raid in both places. Double raid. It's a double raid. I love getting to do a double raid. Sorry for the song. I apologize. All right, y'all. Have fun with I Heart Funny Boys. She's game dev. She does Godot game dev. Looks like she's doing a lot of chatting, but she do be doing game dev. And I'll be back tomorrow. If you know where to look, join the Discord. Check out the events. You can learn more about that. Get involved with that. And then I'll be here on Thursday, and we'll check out the new game jam. Super excited. If you're on YouTube, oh my gosh, I did not ask this enough times. If you're on YouTube, I forgot to remind you to hit the like button. Hyper smash the thumbs up button. I'm so sorry to myself for not doing that sooner. Hit the like button because it helps more people find out about our game jams, come through and hang out with us while we're live, and help each other out when our dogs are sick. So yeah, it helps a lot if you hyper smash the thumbs up button on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, I don't know, remember there's Prime subs and things like that. Whatever, you're greatest Twitch because you're just watching, and that's all we need on Twitch. On YouTube, we need a little thumb up. That's all. All right, y'all. Have a good rest of your night. And have fun with I Heart Funny Boys. I guess you can do a raid thing if you want. Hyper double platform raid. I'm so glad I got that refactoring done. Oh man, it was like getting confusing for me for a second there. But it came together, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters, is that it came together. She's being right back. We about to raid on a BRB, y'all. You have to summon her back. You must summon her back with your energy, your exciting energy. It's up to you. Only you can do that. All right, y'all. Okay, there's a raid message. Raid message if you want. You don't have to send it, but you can if you want. Goodbye, Twitch and YouTube. We shall do the same. We shall do the very same on YouTube. Here you go with your message. If you want, no pressure. Paste that in there if you want. Don't worry about it if you don't want to. Good night, YouTube. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Join the jam. Do all the things.